Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. The last day of no gameplay. Yeah. Hello everyone. Yeah, today is a bit of a theory craft stream because I ran out of gameplay to show, and PBE will be up later. So yeah, so the thing is like this, right? It kind of depends on how well the deploy goes. Like for example, the earliest would be in 7 hours and 15 minutes. That's the earliest, but that's not really realistic. The thing is, like, the problem is we don't know exactly when. Usually I give it a time frame between 3 and 4 hours. Because sometimes they run into trouble that makes them take longer. I do think a good estimate for this set would be like in around like 8 to 9 hours from now. I think is a decent estimate, but we'll see. Yeah, but the thing is, like, there is no exact time. Like for me personally, like I'm not gonna stream in the evening because I know that potentially PBE might not be up until midnight for Europe. That can always happen. So I usually just stream a bit before, and then I'll just I'll just go to sleep, and when I wake up, the PBE is up. So pretty easy. Yeah, the last set was really early. The last set was the earliest we ever had, I'm pretty sure. But we had sets that released much later, which is, you never know. Like, you never know if everything goes smooth or not. But yeah, that is pretty much the situation. But the thing is, like, it's not like you're gonna miss much, right? I mean, like, even if you rush on the PBE, people tend to get tired of the PBE within the first week. It's like the first week is a lot of fun. The second week, people are already tired of it, and then they kind of want to play ranked. So there's no point in rushing, really. 2 weeks of PB is a very long time for because it's like we don't have a ranked system, and because the lobbies are so scuffed, people tend to get tired of the matchmaking really fast. So yeah, what do you think about the set at the moment? I think it's good. Should be more exciting than set 14 at least. But yeah. Oh yeah, first of all, hello to Malek, to Abuelo, to Sufa, to Gravity, Garon, thanks for the sub, and the 66 months. And hello to Nonstop, to Suke, to Rukario, and to Robbie. And on the YouTube side, hello to Dance, to Meep, to Well Brewman, to Uday, to Blue Infinity, to Philip, to Redbone, to Joe, and to Joy. Okay, sorry, everybody else was too late. Okay, yeah, there's a lot to talk about. There's a few things I want to do. I mean, actually, let me just change that. Let me change that thing here a bit. So, first of all, the plan for today, okay? Let's start with this. Oh, wait, I just realized something. 1 sec. Do I need to do everything here? Okay, does that work? Okay, that works. The plan for today is make a bucket list, you know, so the goals we want to chase, you know. For example, this can be like, hey, I want to have a 4-star tier 3 unit, I want to have a 4-star tier 4 unit, I want to have all these 3-star legendaries, I want to have all the prismatic traits, you know, like stuff like that. Just goals that keep me busy throughout the set, stuff to chase for. Then also today I want to talk about, why does this never work? Okay, wait, I need to do this differently. 1 sec. Let's just do this, and let's just do this. This is easier. Editor is being annoying. The next goal, the next thing is collect potential, collect interactions. Let's call it this. Collect potential interactions. Okay, that should work. So the idea here is that This could be stuff like, hey, does the 9 cats augment interact with Braum? What happens if this unit has spectral? Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do that? Right? So after we make a bucket list, there's like, it's always good to have a list of potential interactions, because when you have like a portable forge, you can be like, oh, there's like 3 artifacts, I don't care. And then there's like 1 artifact is like, oh, if I have that artifact, I can test like this interaction. So it's always useful to have a list of things. This is mainly for augments and artifacts, I would say. And because power-ups are fairly forceable, I think. The power-ups are not the biggest problem. I mean, some interactions will need a power-up, but I'm pretty sure that for the most part, we're going to be needing augments and artifacts for this list. And then there's also obviously some potential comps, maybe. Potential comps to play. You know, like what could be meta? What can you reroll? A little bit more of like a generic meta game plan, etc. So yeah, this is more or less the plan for today. So there's going to be like 3 different sections. We're going to start with like collecting golds, then we're going to theory craft about how we can break the game, and then we're going to theory craft how we actually play the game in a normal way. Actually, you know what? Let's do this one first. Let's talk about what's normal first. Let's call this collect broken interactions. Okay, yeah. So we start with let's make goals, then we talk about potential meta comps, and then we talk about how we break the meta. I think this is a better approach. Okie dokie. So let's get things started with a bucket list. The bucket list. Okay. I'll start with something really simple. I want to 3-star every tier 4 and tier 5. Very, very simple. We want to have Akali 3, Ashe 3, Jarvan 3, Jinx 3, blah, 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 blah. All the legendaries needs to be 3-star. And obviously we want to have all prismatics. Okay, so for the prismatics, there's actually... Let's talk about... So I think we know all of them, right? So it's the mecha with 3 times augments. There's... Okay, let's do this a bit different. Okay. There's mecha with the 3 augments. There's 7 Battle Academia. There's 8 Soul Fighter. How much Star Guardian is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it 9? Wait. Oh, wait, does anybody know how many Star Guardians you actually need to activate the quest? It's all of them plus an emblem, no? Isn't it all of them plus the emblem? 2, 4, 6, 8. Isn't it 9 Star Guardians? Is it 9 Star Guardians? Like, I don't know if you need the emblem to activate the prismatic or not. Maybe you don't. Maybe it's 8. I think it's 8. D-Stick, thank you for the sub and the 75 months. Oh my god, we're both so old. 75, only 25 to go. Yeah, I think 100 is the record, right? Avludic stopped at a 100. But we'll see. You're getting there. So 8 Star Guardian. Okay. I think there's, as far as I know, there's also 10 Crystal Gambit. And there is all crew 3-star. I do believe these are the 5 prismatics, or 6 prismatics, I guess. Yeah, I think these are all of them. Well, currently I wouldn't be worried about doing content for another 25 months. 25 months, hey, maybe the Riot MMO comes out by then. Oh no, actually wait. No, it's 2 years. Nah, 2 years is nothing. 2 years is like tomorrow. But yeah, okay, so these are all of the prismatics. Then, yeah, I think that was that. Okay, let's talk a little bit about 4 stars, because there are some ways to get... Oh, wait, actually, there's... Specifically, I actually want to have, and this is... I want to have a 3-star Echo. So technically, I'm gonna separate Echo from this list here, because Echo's different. You can only get a 2-star Echo from the Augment, and that's it. Which means I currently don't know outside of Pilfer Abuse, and I don't even know if Pilfer works, by the way. I want to know if it's possible to get a 3-star Echo. Like, can you dupe him? Is it even possible? Is it even possible? Because I don't know if you can Pilfer Echo. I don't know if you can duplicate Echo. I have no clue. So, yeah. The protagonist can give you 4-star with hero augment, but that's 4-star tier 1 though. 1-star tier 1 is not a problem. Maybe 3. Yeah, he could 3-star at like stage 7 or 8, but I mean, getting to stage 8 is brutal. There's not an. I mean, there is Braum, right? Like, Braum does reduce damage taken. Wait, isn't it possible? Wait, guys. Wait, this is like, wait. If you do a custom game, this is like giga possible, no? Okay, imagine this. Okay, so you have 2 players and both are playing Braum, right? If you have 2 players and both are playing Braum, not only and they play nothing else. Well, I guess they also play Echo, I guess. But okay, so one guy. Oh, Echo doesn't show here. We'll just use Aatrox. Okay, so pretend this is Echo. So if both players play Braum, well, this guy is gonna keep winning, right? And then he's gonna be getting a bunch of Poros. I guess at some point, this guy just needs to get a Braum to itemize him, so this guy starts winning. See, the thing is, you don't actually lose all the Poros. You lose 75%. So if you have like a huge amount of Poros, maybe it's possible to like prolong the game for a long time. And maybe that way you can get to stage 8-1? Maybe. Sure, yeah. Maybe there's like, maybe we can actually prolong the game with Braum in a custom game. Something worth considering at least. The Nitro Easter egg, I believe, was that the turret transforms into a T-Hex at 200 stacks. I believe that was the Easter egg. Sure, yeah. Luca, thank you for the sub and the 24 months. Congrats to the 2 years. Doug, long time no see. Hope you're well. Looking forward to you dismantling the set. Thank you. So yeah. So this is like a potential 3-star Echo. I have no idea if this is even possible. Let's talk 4 stars. I think for the most part, we want... Do we want a 4-star every tier 1 unit and every tier 2 unit? I wonder. I mean, I wanna have a 4-star Jhin for sure. 4-star Jhin for sure. Not sure about the 4 stars. I mean, they're gonna happen natural, but having like a 4-star Kobuku, it doesn't really do anything, if I'm honest. It's not that exciting. Like with the 3-star tier 4, at least, it's a bit exciting, but yeah. 4-star Jhin Easter egg for sure. I mean, the Easter egg is probably a scaling. But they don't actually show you the 4-star scaling, but yeah. 4-star every hero augment. Okay, you know what? That one I'll take. That one is a good one. 4-star every hero augment. Which is... Let's see. Let's see if I remember them. It's Garen, Cannon, Malphite, Zac, Mundo, Shen, Vi, Nico, Udyr. Am I forgetting anything? I think those are all of them, unless somebody remembers something. I think those are all of them. All the trainer pets. I mean, that's honestly, that's gonna be meta. If I'm honest, like, I don't think it's gonna be anything special, right? I want to do it, but that's I could include it, but I feel like that's gonna happen very natural, and it's not really bucket list because I could do that like day 1. Dragon Mancer, no when. Balthazar, thanks for the super chat. Maybe in 2 months, right? I have my money currently on set 7.5 revival in October. So there should be a Dragon Mancer Nunu coming. Okay, regarding there are some 4-star tier 3 units. This is possible, by the way. 4-star tier 3 is possible. I have currently 2 ways of doing this. Okay, let me explain. One of them is you use the pocket recombobulator. Pocket recombobulator. In case you don't know what this is, pocket recombobulator. Gain 1 pocket recomb, a consumable that transforms a 1 or a 2 cost into a higher cost. They keep the star level. So all we need is this augment with a 4-star tier 2 unit. So maybe it's like worth the wait into pocket recomp, and then we have ourselves a 4-star tier 3, which is quite frankly, I mean, yeah, it's 2 augments, but if you do this in double up, I think in double up it might be doable. You just reset until you open with prismatic worth the wait. Oh wait, but if you open prismatic, what are the chances for silver? Oh no, wait, what are the chances for silver if you open prismatic? What's the command for this? Why is there no command for this? Let me check. Give me a sec. Augment, where is it? I think it's this one. Okay, if you open with wait, no, it doesn't work. If you open prismatic, there's no silver in the end, right? It needs to be... Oh, 1 sec. Sorry, that was a call to take. Okay, wait, where was I? Oh yeah, so it's about the augments. So the only path for silver is gold prismatic silver, which means that combining worth the weight 2 with pocket recombobulator is literally impossible. Okay. It's impossible to get both. That's actually interesting. So we have to do it. We have to do it the normal way then, right? We have to do... Oh, but the normal way is so annoying. I wonder, is there also like, can't you get this yourself? I mean, well, there's no more headliner mechanics, but I suppose I could. Okay, well, maybe I can combine the two, which is okay. So let me just show you something really quick. I think I showcased this a bit yesterday, which was what was this? Does anybody remember where did I wait? It was a Battle Academia game, right? The one where I got the cash out. Was it this one? One sec. Let me see really quick. There was a Battle Academia. No, it was not this one, right? No, it was the other one. It was the other one. Okay. Must have been this game, maybe? I think it was this game. So here, yeah, it was this one. Okay, so there is the cash out. It's between 350 and 400. So there is a threshold at 350. So we want to be between 350 and 400. And if you get this cash out, you get 6 small duplicators. Maybe we can work with this. Like 6 small duplicators plus a pocket recombobulator. Maybe that's enough. So the idea would be overroll a tier 2 unit. Overroll a tier 2 unit and then use the 6 duplicators to get the 4-star, but it's only 6 duplicators though and no headliner. That's pretty rough. I don't know. I feel like I would need this cash out twice. But cashing out 350 twice is kind of brutal. I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, Starry Night is gone too. That does not help. Yeah, how do you actually get a 4-star tier 3 in this set? I'm not sure yet. Let's put this under a possible question mark, because I don't know if it's possible. I mean, yeah, of course we can do Pilfer, but the people who did Pilfer, they did it in a custom lobby, and yes, we could do this too, but I kind of want to get it in a real game by myself and not in a custom game spamming Pilfer. Because my Darius 4 and my Katarina 4, I actually did in an actual game by myself, which was cool. Even though they were useless. Can you get both recoms? Maybe, but it would have to be, now you would need double silver augment, and it would need to be silver in 3-2 and 4-2, and that's not possible, I think. I don't think there's a path that exists. No, it's impossible. There's only gold prismatic silver. There is no double. There is double silver, but it's like silver gold, silver prismatic. But that one doesn't help us because the first augment can't be recomp, like neither. So I'm pretty confident that the recomps are like 3-2, 4-2 exclusive. Wait, actually, is recomp banned in 4-2 now? Did they remove it? Trying to remember. Wait, did they? I think they might have removed recomp in 4-2 now that I think about it. Because people, like, the competitive side complained, like always, because they're little. Wait, I can't finish the sentence without getting banned. But yeah. But yeah. Is there anything else on the bucket list that isn't super apparent? I mean, I guess there's like some crazy artifact stuff that we'll potentially have to test. Mort said on Discord, Karma crits count as bonus damage and not towards her limit for the skill. Oh, that's good info. Thank you. That is very good info. K level 4. What's Kale 4-star level 10? Yeah, I can add that, sure. Kale 4-star final ascent level 10. Yeah. We can add that. Yeah, there is a secret 10 crystal prismatic. It's like kind of like 10 fortune. Ramos carry. Yeah, I don't want to go into the artifacts just yet. I wanna talk about like non-artifact combos. I guess it's mainly like, well, the 3-star and 4-star. Maybe it's about augments. Let's see if there's some augment combos we want to talk about that could go to the bucket list. Let's actually start from the bottom. I mean, there is a water, like I do want to see if Water Lotus interacts, but we can add that one later. Because this is just an interaction to test. Oh yeah, there's definitely a Trickster. Yeah, there's like there's some nonsense we can do with Trickster as well. The max cash out of Crystal? No, I don't know. We will know in a few days. I mean, we might even know tomorrow. I know people want to ask about 9 lives in Braum, but listen, even if it does work, Riot would kill it within 24 hours because they don't want it to work. They don't want people to be invincible by taking a single augment. So even if it does work, it would get killed faster than by Zephyr strats. So there's no point. There's no point talking about it. It would work at best for 24 hours. Because there's like a daily PvE cycle, and Riot, there's absolutely zero chance Riot wants that combo to be viable. Is Water Lotus better? I mean, I don't know. Isn't Water Lotus like kind of crazy on like Varus? If the Varus arrow critically strikes, you regen mana, which gives you more arrows again. I don't know. Water Lotus with Varus seems kind of disgusting. Trying to figure out if there's anything else I wanna throw on my immediate bucket list. Let's do impossible. Oh, you're right. There's but actually maybe we should actually go to the interactions, because there's a lot of interactions I want to talk about. Yeah, maybe okay, so this is like units. Unit wise, these are some goals that I have for the set that I want to chase. But actually, let's talk a little bit about interactions, because there is so much I want to know. Okay, I want to know, does Water Lotus work with Varus? Does Water Lotus work with what's it called? What's the power up? No, it was Executioner Emblem, right? It was Emblem. Let's just call this W. Yeah, I want to know if Water Lotus works with Executioner Emblem. I don't think it does, but it's hard to say. I assume it doesn't work, because like the damage should be coming from the emblem, not from the ability, but the emblem is triggered through the ability, so maybe there's spaghetti code. Okay, Viper, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I heard Varus can gain mana while casting. Yeah, I mean, I've showcased the mana Zane Varus on my YouTube. It's very good. So, I mean, it should. Well, I guess we kind of know it works, but maybe this should not be an interaction. I mean, it's not a question, right? Let's call this water. Let's call this combo, because we kind of know it works. But this one I don't know. I don't know if Water Lotus works with Executioner Emblem. So in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, abilities can critically strike. If an ability critically strikes, restore mana over 3 seconds. So I'm wondering if there's spaghetti code with the Executioner Emblem, which I probably should have made a list. I mean, I know where to find it. I'm always too lazy to make a screenshot of this. It's here. Executioner attacks and abilities that critically strike deal 20% bonus true damage over 3 seconds. So my question is like this. Is there a spaghetti code that causes the true damage ticks from Executioner Emblem to trigger Water Lotus for more mana gain? That is my question. The answer is maybe, but probably not intended. But I can see that one slipping through because that's a pretty convoluted thing that Riot definitely would have missed. So yeah. But maybe I shouldn't write it because there might be a writer reading this, you know, taking notes. It's like, okay, we have to fix Executioner Emblem with Water Lotus. Volibear Fishbones. Oh yeah, that one I wanna test as well. That's a good. I mean, it probably works, but it's good to confirm it. Definitely. It's not 21st, it's CET, it's a time, Krishna. 21 to 23 is a time. I could have added some zeros. It's 2100 to 2300. That's what the title means. I did add CET though, so I figured people would figure this out. But yeah. Okay, let's see what else. Let's start with augments, okay? Because there's a lot to talk about with augments. This doesn't matter. Buying XP costs less, gain health and rerolls whenever you level. I don't think, nah, there's nothing here, right? Okay, so Trickster Street has a lot. I need to check. Trickster Treat with, okay, so there's Shadow Clone. There's there's some power-ups, wait. There's, first of all, there's Shadow Clone, because Shadow Clone lets you create a perfect copy with items. So if you have the Trickster's class on a unit that is being copied, do you get another copy? And would that copy create more copies with Trickster Treat? So that is one question that I want to answer. Then there's, I believe there's a round 2. That one's also interesting because you summon a training dummy equipped with the same items. Again, you have a unit that dies. That unit, then you have a training dummy that spawns with a Trickster glass. I assume it would not create a copy, but it might still interact with Trickster's Treat. But there is a chance Trickster's Treat only works with Trickster that is at the start of combat and not that spawns during combat. Because if you think about it, the way Trickster is worded, it says summon a clone. We don't actually know if the clone has items or not, but I assume they don't, because then you would create an infinite loop that they, and this is something Riot doesn't want. What else do we have for potential copies? Okay, here's a question for you. How do we abuse Trickster's Treat? Outside of Shadow Clone in round 2. Give me ways to abuse this. I think there's also Trenchcoat, right? Suspicious Trenchcoat. I think that one should also be interesting. Because technically we could combine Trenchcoat with Trickster to create more copies. I don't know how this augment works. I haven't played it yet. I just know it's an augment with a lot of for fun potential. As Cassandra is probably a good user, because you have to kill the copies twice, and that's really annoying. Yeah, we can also talk a bit about which users would be good with this, like Kasayan. Can we pair it with Atomic Power-Up? What is Atomic Power-Up? Store health at combat starts. Store X more seconds during combat. On death, deal magic damage. Yo, no, I don't think the copies have... You want to create like a TNT factory or what? I don't think that works. You know what's actually... you know what's actually kind of funny about this though? I just realized. If you have... just as an example, but if you have a Shen... And he's hero, right? Okay, so this is a hero Shen. And if this guy has a Tricksters... So what would actually happen here is that the Trickster copies would be non-heroes, and therefore they would walk forward. So in theory, if you have something like Atomic, and assuming Atomic works, you could have like the Trickster Hero Shen create like Atomic copies that walk forward and explode. So that could be fun. Because like he's a 4 range and he's a melee. I wonder what else. What other units are interesting to copy? That one's actually a bit tricky. I don't know which units are good to copy. Nar is okay because he's Luchador and he has an 80 buff, so he's okay-ish. Nah, I don't think you copy the power-up. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you don't. And it wouldn't make sense to copy power-ups because you're just opening a can of worms, right? So technically, I'm just looking for units to copy. Like, I do think Kasayan would be interesting, but... I mean, Lee Sin is okay-ish. Unfortunately, GP only prints money when he ults, when he kills somebody, not when he ults. You think Trenchcoat copy power up like hero? We can talk about that one as well. Yeah, I mean Zyra maybe, because Zyra is like an attack speed steroid thing. Maybe Zyra. Nah, Tear Flute happens at the start of combat, so that, and it's unique, so that one wouldn't work. Let's actually. Oh, wait. I mean, it's only 2 armored MR for each component. I mean, yeah, you could. Nah, I don't think it's worth it. It's not enough to justify that. Do the Lulu things get more XP? Wait. How does Lulu work again? Let's go units. Lulu traits. It gains XP after combat and bonus XP for takedown participates in. I think the way it would work is that if a copy actually kills something, it would take the bonus XP, but then it would get removed once combat is over. I don't think this is positive. Does Trickster benefit from Mess Hall? I don't like going for too specific prismatics because that takes like half a day, and it takes like half the set to get. After 12 seconds of combat, your champions gain attack speed and attacks hurl projectile. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Nah, Battle Academia does not take temporary items into consideration. I tested that. So you can't cheese it with sponging or trenchcoat. Right thought about that one. But yeah, I don't know. For the Trickster, we're gonna have to figure this out a little bit on what we can actually do with this. I guess we also have like trenchcoat with hero augments. This works, right? I always forget if this works or not. I think it works because people used to do this on Vi and stuff, right? Trenchcoat, I think interacts positive with hero augments. Does anybody know for sure? I forgot about it. Assuming it does, what kind of hero augment is actually interesting to play around with Trenchcoat? Yeah, Luchadors are good copies with Trenchcoat for sure, and with Trickster, because they CC and they heal and they're like annoying. Elulidak, watching you for quite some time. I want to say thank you and great job doing fun and interesting videos about TFT. We all love. Keep up the good job. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, was it 1 out of 3? Wait, if you... Wait, is it like... You have a Garen with Trenchcoat, and if he splits into 3 Garen, then like only one of them actually is the hero and the 2 are non-heroes? Is that how it works? What's the wording for hero augments? I really should know this, but I don't know. I never investigated this as much. I never investigated this much. It says strongest Malphite. It says strongest. That's usually bad. If it says stronger, it means it only works on 1. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's like... I'd have to double check this. I'll just add it. I'll just see it. If it actually is like consistent, then we can maybe investigate this a bit further of which hero augments are interesting for this, but yeah. Oh, thank you, yeah. I mean, I guess we can... I don't want to talk about artifacts just yet, but yeah, Mittens with Zac is definitely... I want to go through the augments first before we talk about artifacts. I remember Singed Hero Augment was funky with multiple Singed on the board for some reason. I see. Okay, let me just see really quick. This was Trickster. This is whatever. I do think Tiny Titan with the Briar Feet thing could be interesting. I do want to try this at least once. What is this? Tiniest Titan plus Hungry for power. So the idea here was this, right? I think it's gonna be really hard, but let me explain. So you want to you want your first augment to be Tiniest Titan. Then you're looking for Hungry Hero. Sorry, it's Hungry Hero. Hungry Hero gives you a Briar Feed thing. And the idea is pretty much to start feeding your unit into 1. If possible, go on a win streak. But in Tiny Titan and Hungry Hero keep canceling each other out. So your unit keeps getting stronger without you actually losing HP because the augment is healing you. Now, my question here is, who's good for this combo? It probably has to be a tier 1 unit. So we have a tier 1 unit that wants HP and AD, I assume. Unless you get really lucky and you open with like a Darius. I mean, Darius would be good, but technically Aatrox could work. Garen Hero, nah, that doesn't work because I open with Tiny Titan, so I don't have hero augments available. Dazik, thanks for the raid. Hello everyone. We are currently going through potential ways on how to break Shed 15. We're here. The idea was you open the game with Tiniest Titans, so you heal yourself. You have a Hungry Hero in stage 2-1. You feed somebody, and then you actually try to go for a win streak. And the idea would be that Tiny Titan's gonna heal you, and it's gonna cancel out the Briar feed, and then you can just feed a unit into absolute infinity. You could actually even combine this with there is another one that is actually interesting, which is where's the one where's the Renegade one? How is that one called? What was the Renegade one called? Briar had a limit. I don't know if this thing has a limit, to be honest. Especially, like, you can get this into 1. I know this, because I've gotten it into 1. So it would be weird to give it a limit if it's something you can take into one. You're hearing Briar Feet? Yeah. Wait, how? I know there was an augment that worked like the Renekton Eat. Where is it? Why don't I remember your name? Was it something with Predator? No, there's nothing with Predator. I know there was one. I'm really certain. Unless it's not listed here on tactic.tools. I'm fairly confident there was one. Oh yeah, Fusion Dance. I think that sounds correct. At combat start, fuse with the nearest ally, gaining. Okay, so you can combo with Fusion Dance. Yeah, so wait, so imagine this, okay? Imagine open with, I mean, this is kind of a dream, but you have a Darius plus Tiniest Titan plus Hungry Hero. Go Darius 3, Jace 3, eat Jace 3. Okay, I think now we're cooking. Good. Now we're actually cooking. I want to see this. I actually want to see this. Okay. Yeah, that's a cook. That is a cook for sure. Wait, I just realized something. I just had a really funny idea. Wait, let me show you something. So you know this one, right? The Colossal. I think I have a recording somewhere where I tried Colossal. Let me see if I can find it. You know what's actually cool? When you go through VODs or something, you just check the top left and you just look for the word here at the top if it says Colossus or not. And if you see Colossus, then you actually know that you've found the right game. I know there was a game where I played Colossal Lee Sin. I just wanted to show something. There was a game where I kept him on the bench. Do you guys remember this? Which game was that? There was a game where I left a Colossal Lee Sin on the bench. Does anybody remember? Was it this game? Double strike resistant? Nah, it was something else. It was my hero game. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay, so let me show you some things you can do with Colossal, okay? Okay, so let me show you the following. Oh wait, I should probably remove. Wait, let me put the notepad below the VLC player. Okay, so let me show you this. If you use the power snacks in the planning phase, okay, like you don't have to do it that time. Yeah, you have like 44 seconds for it. But if you use this thing on the power phase, on the planning phase, and you get Colossal, you can click it, benefit from it without punishment, right? No, wait, actually there was a punishment. No, wait. The Zyra, oh my, wait, what? wait, my Zyra got auto-moved? But I didn't lose 5 crystal? The plant is still there. The plant is still firing. I didn't even see that. Wait, so I have a Zyra plant on my board, but my Zyra's on the bench. Huh. That's interesting.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
And I actually didn't lose any traits either. I still have 5 crystal and I still have the Rose Mother. That is interesting. Wait, I did not have a double down here, right? Wait, I need to check something really quick. Nah, I usually don't double down this late. I'm trying to figure out if there was any consequence for 5 crystal, but I don't think there was. There might be a consequence for this in the future, but... Now, the gold orb is actually, that's not a bug. That's the gold orb is from 5 crystal gambit. It just transports, the moment you reach the quest goal from 5 gambit, it just transports the orb on your on your board. So the thing flying away was actually not a bug there. Okay, so I learned something new today. So if you activate Colossal last second, you actually push one of your units on the bench. Okay. That is wild. So here's something else I actually want to know. What do you guys think will happen if you do the following? Okay. Where is it? Here. Okay, watch this fight, okay? So here I have my Colossus Lee Sin on the bench. Okay. I am currently 10 out of 11. Okay. And he doesn't auto move. You can see the second like the big Lee Sin was skipped and the tiny Lee Sin went in. Okay. So with this information, I have a question for chat. Let me introduce you to the augment. Let me see, where is it? Let me introduce you to the augment. A hero arrives. After 6 seconds, the leftmost champions enters with 60% bonus health, stunning enemies within 3 hexes for 2 seconds. If you put your Colossus guy on the left side of the bench, can you throw in a Colossus unit and gain an additional 60% bonus health? And so there's like 3 possible options, okay? So hero arrives plus Colossus. Okay, so what can happen? A hero joins, 1 unit removed. This is the Zyra example. So it's the same argument, right? When I activated Colossus, during combat, one of my units was actually moved from the board to the bench. So this is, in theory, one of the options that could happen, because we know it can happen. 2, hero joins GigaChat Leduc Genius, okay? That's my personal favorite option. Like, no bias, but, you know. 0 consequences, your Colossus guy just has 10,000 HP, and yeah, everything is awesome. Option number 3, Colossus gets skip or augment fizzle. Not really my favorite option, but I have to admit, this is also a possible option. So, yeah. Does the Colossus work when benched? Yes, I've just proven this because my Colossus Lee Sin on the bench didn't automatically move onto the board when there was a space for it. So I actually did already prove that. So yeah. So yeah, this is, I'm gonna add this to the list. Hero arrive plus Colossus. That should be very, very interesting. Okay, let's continue. What do we have? I don't think I went through the augments yet, right? Okay, wait, where was the last thing? I think I was this. Then I think we were Tiniest Titans here. Okay, so I think I have to go from here. You can't cook with dough. I mean, I could edit, but I don't think it works. I'm like 99% sure this doesn't work because it would be stupid. But I'm just gonna assume sponging does not grant items that count for Battle Academia. There's like there's a 5, okay, let's say there's a 5% chance it works because Riot forgot about it. And there's a 95% chance it doesn't work because Battle Academia is coded to ignore temporary items. We know this because like Thieves' Gloves counts as 1 items because it has 2 temporary items. So I'm like, I don't know. Pretty sure this doesn't work. We can test it, but pretty sure it doesn't. Inovia, thanks for the sub. And the 11 months. Hello. Solo leveling Colossus doesn't... I think Colossus is a late game power-up. I think it can only start appearing in stage 4. And solo leveling is stage 2. Like, it only acts in stage 2. Meaning, you can't have both ever. Okay, let's see what else we got. Anything here? I mean, obviously there's 9. I'll just add it so people shut up about it. 9 lives plus Brom. It won't work. See, here's the argument. If it does work, Riot would kill it within 24 hours. If it does work, it's gonna get removed immediately, so who cares? Let's see. Quality, quantity with mech. Wait, what do you mean? Nah, the thing is like the mech upgrades, you can consider them more like artifacts, and artifacts don't really become radiant either. So there shouldn't be an interaction there. If the mech had like normal items, like if the mech for some reason would have like a BT or whatever, then that could work, I suppose. Nah, Tiniest Titan, I mean, with 7 lives, it actually has something in the 9 lives, sorry. It says you can't gain health. It actually says in the description, you cannot gain health. That's why Tiniest Titans and stuff like this is irrelevant. There must be some, like, it currently says Hall of Mirrors is in the game. Assuming it is in the game. Who do you want for Hall of Mirrors? Because my current candidates are Coliseum and Brom. Brom is like, you yeet everybody in the front line, and Coliseum is because you have to kill him twice, and that's really annoying. Ramos? Now, hero augments doesn't work because the augment states strongest. Echo, we can try. We can add Echo to the list. Oh god, everybody being Gwen. Oh, that would be so much visual. Like, honestly, I'll take the Gwen just for the visual spectacle. That is like 8 Gwens, like clustering the map with these stupid threads, and you can't see anything anymore. Nah, TF works start of combat, and the loot comes from the trade, not from the unit, so it doesn't matter. I think the Mirror Ramos getting XP would be bad because it should count individual. So when you have like a mechanic like this, what would happen is that the copy could gain the bonus XP individually, and then it gets reset, and then the bonus XP is lost. This is why you kind of don't want to have... It's like, imagine a Trickster Shaco in set 14 that kills a unit, so now he has bonus AD, and then you reset Trickster. The bonus AD of the Shaco clone is gone. And you have to think of it like this. The mech, nah, summoned units never work with Hall of Mirrors. That's always been the case. Which is why I'm not even sure Echo would work, because Echo's technically a summoned unit. I actually have reason to believe that Echo Hall of Mirrors has a bad interaction. Let's see, what else do we have? Seraphine scales of bonus HP. 6 heavyweight copies into Seraphine. All of Mirrors Zyra. GPU Friar. Okay, you know what? I like the Zyra one. Every Zyra spawns like 4 Thorn Spitters. Just for the visual spectacle. Sounds fun. The crew, I mean, if the crew works with Hall of Mirrors, then we have a problem. But I'm pretty sure the crew counts unique units. The crew doesn't actually count copies. It only counts unique crew members, both for the attack speed buff and also for the 3-star buff. So yeah, Hall of Mirrors, the crew would not work, I'm pretty sure. Seraphine hit the gym meta. Yeah, I think Seraphine has a lot of potential. We can do some shenanigans with Seraphine. Gym Red Seraphine. It's a good name. Maybe with mentors. Oh. Okay, wait, that's actually not that bad of an idea. So the idea would be you play 4 mentors. So you play Koboko, this, right? So the idea here now is that everybody gets like this big mentor buff. And now what you can do is you can make other units. Like let's go with some heavyweights here. Let's do like this. So let's add some let's add a Darius, a Poppy, and a Jace. And now they all become Udyr. So because there are 4 heavyweights, they have a lot of HP, which is good for Hall of Mirrors. Now they transform all into Udyr, and because they all transform into Udyr, they benefit from 4 mentor. So you could do something like this. Could work, like, could be interesting. You do need Udyr 3 for this though, but could be interesting. I mean, might as well just do even more Udyrs. Okay, let's go away from Hall of Mirrors, because we already have a lot there. Is there anything here? The rest is like whatever. Whatever. Build-A-Bot with the crew is kind of cool. No, I think that's pretty much it. Like, I think... Is there anything... Wait, okay, wait. Is there anything else we can do with a hero? Maybe there's something else with hero. I feel like this augment has so much potential, there must be something else. After 6 seconds, the leftmost champion enters combat with 60 bonus HP, stunning people. Well, obviously Horizon would come to mind, but there must be a power-up that we can use. Must be a power-up we can combine with this. Well, Atomic could work. I mean, Atomic could work. Throw in Lulu. Oh yeah, that's actually true. That. I think I mentioned this yesterday. Hero, Lulu. Hero arrives. Wait, let's do this differently. Let's do it like this. So this is Colossus. This is Lulu. This is Atomic. Demacia crown interaction with trench coat. Why? Wait. No, that wouldn't work because I'm like, the thing is like trench coat split triggered Spite in the past. And that means that the trench coat split was considered a kill. And since it was considered a kill, Crown of Demacia should kill you in the trench coat split. But you know what? I'll take it. Trench coat. No, wait. So it's Demacia, Crown plus Crystal, and also plus trench coat. Okay. It's worth testing at least for funsies. Yeah, I mean, Talisman with Hero would work. There's like Talisman, there's Horizon. Wait, was there Ramos here? Oh, I kind of messed up the... Oops. Can you still read this on? It is a bit small now. Hero arrives plus crown. The thing is, like, I don't even know if the crown of Demacia is that good. Demacia. I think it's just some HP region for the front line and some AD AP for the back line. It's not that crazy of an item. Yeah, Dawncore has a lot of abuse, no question about it. Okay, let's actually go a little bit to gold augments. I guess it's worth checking if Warpath interacts with Braum in a negative way, but it's more like a for fun effect. Oh yeah, wait, isn't Unceasing kind of good for Trenchcoat stuff and the Trickster stuff? Like, this is kind of what you want with Trickster Treat, no? Because Unceasing Augment. So here's the idea, right? Whenever an ally dies, other Juggernauts heal and gain durability. So if you combine this with like Trickster, Treat, or with Trenchcoat, you can actually feed a lot of durability in your team and a lot of heal as well. See, the thing is, like, the Juggernauts heal their own max health, not the health of the guy that dies. This is what makes Trenchcoat Juggernaut like super interesting here. But I'm just trying to figure out, how does a Juggernaut comp even work? How does Jugger work? Does it have to be Udyr reroll, or is there something else you can do? I feel like playing Jugger carry is kind of rough. I guess it has to be set carry or Udyr reroll. It's a bit messy. Might have to be set then. Because I don't really want to roll the Udyr. I guess Lee Sin is an option. True. Lee is a Jugger. So maybe it's like a set Lee combo then. That might work. Set Lee, and then try to like feed as many Juggernauts as possible. Let's see, what else do we have? Here I have a question. I don't know if someone, like, a lot of people clicked on this augment, but what happens if you actually wait? Like, if you have 2 chests and you roll 10 times, do you open both chests at the same time if you waited? Does anybody know if it works like this? Because you could take treasure chest, power level, then once you have like 3 chests, you just spend 10 gold for rerolls and you open 3 chests at once. You could almost see it like a Warpath kind of augment, where you play the augment down in stage 2, 3. And then like in stage 4 you get your reward for playing the augment down. I know that the chests can stack. I've seen the visual for that, but I don't know if the unlocks the wording suggests 20 gold each. I mean, it would make sense if it works like that, I guess. I guess it makes sense if it works like that. Otherwise, people would probably never bother to open them and just wait and then get everything for free. That one's actually kind of cool. Whenever you win, gain perm HP. That's very limited though. Tomb Raider is like that augment is gonna be best in slot for Battle Academia. This is like 1 gold augment giving you 3 completed items. That's so good to finish the quest. Wording in TFT is not very reliant. That is correct. Wording in TFT has caused issues in the past. Whenever an ally dies, they grant the supreme cell with the most damage, 6% of max health. I mean, that's like a really cool Darius augment, actually. It's a really cool Darius augment, because he goes vertical on heavyweight. I mean, you guys, the problem of solo leveling that a lot of people tend to forget is this. For the next 5 combats, it's stage 2. It's 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 2-5, 2-6. That's it. It's stage 2. You get this effect. That's it. There's no I play 1 unit for the rest of the game type. Tons of stats sounds good for Seraphine. Yeah, I can see that. How does solo leveling interact with code? Oh god. Okay, so your goal is solo level with trickster code, because the idea, but I mean, it would have to be an artifact opener, get a specific artifact, and then get a specific was it? No, it's just, I guess it's just a specific gold augment, but I mean, I guess it's worth trying. You could kind of cheese it a bit that way, I guess. Yeah, could work. Tons of stats on Triforce augments would go crazy on Zara. I think Triforce is gone, right? Yeah. The Triforce augment is gone. It's not in the game anymore. Maybe because of Seraphine, who knows? Okay, let's see. What else do we have? Is there anything else worth looking into? So here's an idea I had, which is crafting plus random gold augment. And then maybe you can get salvage bin. I don't know if this works, but if it works, you win the game. But the odds are pretty bad. The odds of getting this are really bad, even if it does work. Medic, thanks for the sub in the 9 months. Hello. So yeah, the idea would be if you take crafting, you are supposed to be blocked from salvage bin. But, and there is a chance this could work. Where's that thing called? Gold Destiny. Gain a random gold augment and 6 gold. Maybe the random gold augment is actually random, which means salvage bin is possible, which means you could get infinite rerolls, maybe. Maybe. But yeah, have fun. There's like 100 gold augments, so your odds of getting this is like 1 in 100 if it works. So yeah, I don't know. It's like, oh, I need a specific silver augment into a specific gold augment and then win the lottery of like 1 in 100. Guys, come on. That's like a 1 in 100,000 game. So yeah. I don't know if this works. Maybe it does. We'll see. What else do we got? What else do we got? Is there anything with Golem Fire we can do? Wait. Fusion Dance does not work, right? Because Fusion Dance is champion specific. Wait. It says ally. Oh shit, no. It says ally, guys. It says ally. Fusion Dance, Golem Fire. It doesn't say champion, it says ally. That means the golem might be included. Maybe. I mean, yeah, the mech. I have to check the mech as well. I'd be surprised if you can eat the mech or the golem, but I'm kind of down for it. Wait, guys. Wait, I got it. I got the combo. Wait. If this works, it would be so funny. Wait. So the thing is, what we need is there is an augment that it's something with power. I think it was called power upload. Okay, guys. You can give the mighty mech a power up. When it has a power up, it gains health and damage. So what if, okay, stay with me on this one. We take power upload with Golem Fire. We give Fusion Dance to the mech and have the mech eat the golem. If this works, I'm not joking. If this works, this set is a 10 out of 10 S tier confirmed. If Riot actually allows us to do this, set 15 is 10 out of 10, best set ever, Giga S tier. I really hope this works. We need to know if the mech can get Fusion Dance. I assume it can't, but it would be funny if it can. Mordog said the mech has its own power-up. Lame. Okay, wait. Okay, stay with me on this one. We take Fusion Dance twice, and we have one unit eat the mech, and the other unit eats the golem. But yeah. Okay, there's definitely some potentially funny stuff here we can do. I assume, by the way, most of what I've written down on this list here probably doesn't work, but you always have to check because you never know, right? We're looking for the thing that slipped through their fingers. By the way, mate. I actually have some good news. Good news number one is Mort is currently not on the TFT team. So even if he's awake, he is hopefully busy with walk the dog. And the second good news is that based on NA time, Riot should still be asleep. So as long as we need to be done with this list by the time Riot wakes up. we're on a timer here. This list needs to be I need to disappear this list before Riot wakes up, so we have more stuff to test. Because I'm just giving them free Q&A at the moment. Okay. Let's see what else. What else? There must be more stuff. I'm pretty sure there's more stuff. I mean, there's like some basic stuff, like you can do Shen with long distance pulse and what's it called? Raid boss. That's a pretty. By the way, if you ever get that combo, then consider yourself really, really lucky. So the idea would be you open. Wait, it's called Twilight. Isn't it called Twilight Assault? Wait, where is it? I thought the Shen augment was called Twilight Assault. Shen. Oh, it's called Ethereal Blades. Never mind. Okay, so You open with Ethereal Blades in 2-1. Then you take Long Distance Pulse in 3-2. And then you take Raid Boss in 4-2. And then Shed has like 800 armor on the bar and deals 2000 true damage with each auto attack, so have fun. But that needs like, yeah, it needs specific triple gold augment, so yeah, have fun with that one. No scout, no pivot into Colossal. Oh, that's, wait, you actually cooked there. I think you actually cooked there, wait. No scout, no pivot Colossus. That's really interesting because... That's really interesting. So no scout, no pivot doesn't allow your units to be benched or sold. But you can delay activate Colossus. So now you have this interaction with the Zyra, except your units aren't... Oh my god, that's so clever. That's smart. So the idea is this, right? We go to the Zyra example. Where was it? One sec. It was here, right? Yeah, so we go to this example here, okay? So the combat starts. The combat starts. We activate Colossus, and now look at the Zyra here, okay? This Zyra was moved to the bench. But if we have the augment, no scout, no pivot, then the game doesn't allow your board to be benched. Huh. I guess the game would just crash. That's actually really funny. I need to test this. That's a good one. That's a really, really funny one. That's a good one. I like that one. That was a great suggestion. Okay. Yeah, let's actually go a little bit to the power-ups. I think I went through most of the augments. Okay, I'm gonna clean this list a little bit up. I mean, I have it in the VOD, right? Okay. Do we know... Wait. Do we know if this works with 3 rerolls? Yes, no. Do we know if this works with 3 rerolls? Because it's based on gold augs, right? And the problem is a lot of times these types of interactions, they require you to spend gold and not actually to reroll. It's like the trigger is based on spending gold to roll and not to press reroll. So I don't know if this would work with 3 rerolls or not. I'll just add it to the list. 100 push-up work with 3 reroll. Because if it works with 3 rerolls, then obviously there's like a potentially like prismatic ticket type interaction here. I mean, it would be crazy strong if you can combine the two. I would assume, like, the way it's built is like golden ox. So I would assume you have to spend money, but you never know, right? You never know. Punk was working with 3 rerolls? No, that's not true. That's wrong. So the way so this is how Punk worked. This is how Punk worked. The first roll gave you like 3x power. And rolls after give you 1x power. The first roll could be free and still work. The other rolls had to spend money. This is how it worked, and this is why it was confusing, because like if you get one free reroll per round with Punk, it would look like it works but all you're doing is you're just sort of like, it actually makes sense because of the way the Punk trade was worded. Actually, I can show you, I think. It's here, Punk. So the way Punk was worded was this. Punk gained bonus health and attack damage, which is increased by 1% every time you spend, gold. And After Punk's fight in combat, your first shop reroll costs 1 gold and grants 3 bonus instead. So this is the wording, right? The first shop reroll grants 3 bonus. So it's like 2 different parts of the trade. The trade is like the first time you reroll, you get a big bonus. And the second part of the trade is if you spend gold, you get plus 1%. So it is actually consistent, but yeah. Okay, where were we? Power-ups. Damage dealt contributes more. I don't think we care about this one. This is like the Amumu hero passive, right? Amumu chosen, Amumu headliner passive, I think. Because Amumu had the exact same thing. When taking damage, gain armor and Mamar. Though I guess Amumu, wait, did Amumu care for the damage type? Did Amumu care for the damage type? I'm actually curious about this. Nah, Amumu was only attacked. Okay. So here they actually differentiate between damage type. Okay. No, Amumu could gain Amara as well. I just showed it. Like, read the ability here. Headliner effect plus 150 HP when attacked also gain Amara. It's the headliner effect that gives you both. But my question was whether or not it works like adaptive, but Amumu only needs to be attacked. So all out, I think this one we have to talk about. At combat start, like this is Coliseum specific. At combat start, you immediately go all out. You gain durability in 80, and you no longer decay health when all out. There has to be something we can do with this. There just has to be. There has to be something we can do with this. So all out is, let's see, deal 350, 525, or 1500 physical to the damage. I think you also gain 100 attack speed. You convert 50% of armor damage into attack damage. You set the max mana to 30. But okay, so here's the problem is this. You dash through the target. Okay, so stick with me on this one, okay? Stick with me on this one. What if, okay, we give him this, and then we give him this? So this would kind of work like Graves in set 14, right? So here's what should happen. At this, you give him the power up, right? You give him, where is it? You give him all out. So he immediately goes all out. Then that should mean that his ability changes into a high single target DPS. Now, assuming he only has 30 mana. And I assume he's gonna be, what's it called? AD fighter or whatever. So this would mean every 3 auto attacks, he should ult. And assuming his passive with the dash still works. So we are going to assume this still works. So what should happen is like this, okay? He's gonna do like high single target damage Ezreal, teleport here, changes target, teleport here. He's gonna act like Graves, I think. So you can have like a long Cassandra that like is wildly dashing through the board. I assume this is how it would work. So long Cassandra might actually be viable. Froden had in the video the free reroll thing. It worked. It gave damage. Okay, I have a feeling this is gonna get removed. I have a feeling this is going to get removed. Yeah. Okay, so what do we have here? Gain damage amp the first time this champion gets a takedown. Increase. Okay, I don't care about this. Okay, what about this one? I've never seen this one, by the way. Every 4th attack. Wait, is this Jin? Oh, it's Jin specific, right? Because it says artistic, which is Jin, who's an artist. And it has every 4th attack. Yeah, this is Jin specific, I just realized. No wonder I've never seen this. I've never given Jin a power-up. So every 4th attack from Jin deals more damage, and if you overkill, you split. Can you use that somehow? Like, the only thing I was thinking regarding Jin is that Jin should be good with Silvermare, because his AD is... his attack speed is fixed. So in theory, like, you can maybe do something like this on Jin. Because his attack speed is fixed, so Silvermare is not going to punish you. So you can just go full on the damage. I mean, you can also try Ludens, yeah. So Ludens and Silvermare on Jin might actually be... like, Ludens is such a good artifact. I have a feeling they're going to nerf Ludens this set. There's way too many Ludens users. Like, Caitlyn is crazy good with it. Kalista is good with it. Jin with the power-up might be super good with it. I think Ludens might be too good in this set. There's just too many users for it. There's some... and Ari as well. Ari is crazy good with Ludens. I think they're gonna... I'm pretty sure they're gonna nerf Ludens. I just don't see Ludens surviving. Like, one of the easy ways to nerf Ludens is for now is to reduce the attack damage and ability power. They could be like 25 AD, 25 AP, and just reduce the stats the item gives. That would probably already help to make the item balanced. Like 45 AD, 45 AP is actually a lot. So it would probably be the first thing where you have to nerf it. But yeah, overall, I think Ludens is too good of an artifact in this set. There's too many users. How does Ludens work with Brom throwing? When somebody's thrown out, you deal like a specific true damage amount as an execute effect, and that can overkill. So he's not gonna proc it very often, but he can proc it to an extent. Is there something we can do with Atomic? Store at combat start and store more every second during combat. On death, deal magic damage in a large radius. I mean, I'm gonna assume that Trenchcoat doesn't work with power-ups, right? It's gonna be like the anomaly, because Trenchcoat didn't work with anomalies either. And the system should be the same. So I'm pretty sure this wouldn't work. Fusion demand. Okay, you know what? I'll add it. I'll add it as a joke. Fusion dance plus the Martian crown. Now, it's a joke. It's a guaranteed loss. Wait, we can do this with Crystal Gambit as a joke. imagine you face somebody and like he auto loses, because at the start of combat the fusion dance eats the Martian crown holder, and as a consequence you auto lose the fight. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah, fusion dance the Martian crown. That's a lot of troll potential. Okay, let's see. This is boring. This is boring. Wait, what? When granting or receiving shields, an X of the shield's value is bonus physical damage on the next attack. Wait. We can cook with this. Okay, I have an idea, but it's really stupid. Okay, but it wouldn't work. But so the first thing that comes to mind is actually the first thing that comes to mind is Prodigy Emblem. The holder gains Prodigy trait. On cast, shield the lowest percent health ally for 250% of mana spent. If we combine this with this power up, while granting or receiving shields, add X of the shield's value as bonus physical damage on the next attack. Is that worth it though? I don't know the exact number for best defense. Does anybody know the number for that? Do they have it? No, they don't have it either, right? Best defense. I want to know the percentage of the shield value. How do you guarantee lowest percent health ally? Isolated frontliner, doesn't matter. Like just Stoneblade isolated frontline or something like that. I'm just trying to figure out how much bonus damage this actually is. Like, okay, let's just do the math on like Jenna example or whatever. Do we know the mana of Jenna? Does it say? No. I don't know. I don't know all the mana things. Wait, Lulu actually has a spell, I just realized. They gave Lulu a spell, she has 0 out of 100 mana. So I guess the whole hero Lulu would work in theory. Interesting. Honestly, Riot should have... Now that I think about it, Riot should have done a joke where you can choose not to play one of the Pokemons and just fight yourself. There should be an option when you put Lulu on the board, which is like, I want to stick with Lulu. Lulu is my Pokemon. I want her to pull out her fists and beat up people by like without endangering animals. Yeah, it is granting and receiving, which is interesting. It is granting and receiving shields, but who actually is like shielding a lot in this? Make it a Lulu hero augment. Where she becomes a carry? Yeah. Kind of missed opportunity there. Lulu hero augment. She fights alongside the... yeah, I feel like the Lulu hero augment should be that she fights alongside the summon or something. It would be a fun hero augment. Yeah, we want to do the... we want to throw Lulu on the board for sure. Poopy. Let me see. I mean, she gets a big shield for sure. I mean, wait, actually, Poppy is really good with this. What? It's a really large shield. When it breaks, deal damage plus physical damage to the target. Wait, but does this consume the... does this qualify as an auto attack? No, right? It would actually be interesting to know if... the Poppy ult break, if it consumes the bonus damage from best defense. Also, why do I have the feeling that... is this a Poppy specific power? Because, I don't know, like, my feeling tells me that this is not a generic augment. My feeling tells me this is actually maybe like Poppy specific. Yeah, it sounds so Poppy specific because it would be such a weird augment as a generic one. And yeah, and Poppy is known for having a very good defense. And it fits perfectly into her kit as well. Like her kit is perfect for this. Maybe it's Poppy specific. Interesting. But this does mean that maybe there's a comp where you play Star Guardians. You play Star Guardians and then you have like I don't know. Let's say you have like a Prodigy emblem on. The items aren't updated. I'll just use Vanguard, whatever. Let's just say you have like a Prodigy emblem on Ari, and then you have the best defense power up on Poppy. So every time Ari cast, the lowest HP gets a shield, which is probably like Royal Poppy. I don't know if it's worth it, but I mean, you like having a Prodigy emblem is not bad considering you're playing Seraphine and Syndra. And I think Prodigy is a 3-piece as well, yeah. There would be 3 Prodigies in your team. Oh yeah, wait, I can actually, wait, Lynn, are you in the chat? Because I'm gonna spoil the Seraphine comp. I don't know if it works or not, but... Let me wait one bit before I spoil it. Okay, she might not be here. Okay, so let's talk a bit about Seraphine, okay? Ultimate Friendship's bomb damage scales on the power of friendship, which is based on your team's bonus stats. Stats on Seraphine contribute more. So guys, now in the past, if we have a unit like this, we probably would have done something like this, right? We would have done something like this, but this doesn't work anymore, correct? This doesn't work anymore because if we frontline the Seraphine, she doesn't gain mana from damage taken because this is exclusive for tanks. So Riot is like, Mordok is gonna be like, people have to play Seraphine in the backline. But what if I tell you, you don't have to play Seraphine in the backline? What if I tell you, what if I tell you that there's a way? What if I tell you that maybe, just maybe, just maybe, innovating Locket. The holder gains 2% of their total mana whenever they're hit by an attack. Ultimate Friendship's bomb damage scales on bonus stats including armor and MR. Stats on Seraphine contribute more. What do you guys think of that one? I will put the Seraphine in the front line. I will make her ult. And I'm gonna annoy Riot so... Like, Riot is so happy. Riot is so happy that you can't put, like, casters in the front line anymore. But what if there's a way? What if Riot has done an oopsie by giving Seraphine armor and MR scaling?
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
So yeah, if this works, I'm absolutely gonna lose my mind, by the way. If this works, I'm gonna be so happy. Yeah, I think you do need innovating for this, but... no, I'll probably stop the stream at like 18 or 19, so it's like 3-4 more hours and then I'm gonzo. Okay, so yeah, this is the Seraphine plus innovating front line. Okay. It doesn't matter, by the way, guys, it doesn't actually matter if the frontline Seraphine is broke. It doesn't matter if it's broken. It matters if it's funny. If I can get a clip onto YouTube of playing frontline tank Seraphine and it kind of works, that's enough for me. Because because I can just imagine the faces of the writers who came up with the archetype system, and they're like, how did this idiot manage to get another frontliner work? Like another caster in the frontline work. So yeah, just for the look on the writer faces, I want to do this. Yeah, Triforce on Seraphine looks really nice, but they removed the augment for Infinity Force. There is no more Infinity Force in the game. I mean, well, it's in the game, but you can't get it from the augment anymore. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? Oh, we were at power-ups, right? I think I got sidetracked a bit. Okay, bestest boy, Lulu tosses snack, granting heal, 80 AP. I mean, it's fine. Attacks create a tornado of blades around the target, dealing damage. I think that's just the fairy version. That's just the 80 version. This is, I believe, this is Nico specific, I'm pretty sure. Because I've seen this interaction. I was wondering what was happening. At Comet Star, take the form of the nearest ally and grant them and this champion a shield. This is Nico specific 100%. Bonus Bloom is Zyra specific, so this doesn't matter either. If none of these champions are active... Wait, so it's... Wait. This is built different? It's built different as a power-up? Ha. Built different as a power-up. I don't think I've ever seen this, though. Like, how do you get this? I'm like... completely sure I've never seen this power-up. Is it unit-specific? Is it, like, mentor-specific? Maybe ordinary only works on mentors, because you can play like 2 mentors to disable the trait. Nah, that can't be it. Riot would not do that. Huh. How does this work? Like who's viable for this for ordinary? Because I've never seen this. Considering, wait, it gets HP and attack speed. No, I have no idea where this is from. No, it's not Lee. Maybe it is a generic one. It doesn't feel like it's champion specific, but no, Lee already has specific power-ups. Bullet Hell, who actually has projectiles in this set? I assume Zyra does not count, right? Varus should have projectiles. I think Twisted Fate doesn't count. It's actually, wait, it's actually kind of hard to know who can use Bullet Hell. I mean, I would assume that Riot sort of like pre-selected that units who can't use Bullet Hell can't be offered Bullet Hell, right? So it should only be a viable option on units that can use it. But we know Ashe. I think, no, was it Ashe? No, Yuumi can use it for sure, and Jenna can use it. I've seen it on Yuumi and Jenna a lot. Kai'Sa makes sense, yes. Yeah, Ashe could make sense too. Karma? Nah, Karma is only a single projectile. Karma wouldn't count. Varus should work, I think. I'm not sure if Varus would work, but he could maybe. Oh, Zyra Mage sounds great. That's a good one. Isaac enjoyed Zyra Mage. I'm gonna yoink that. There's actually a decent amount of Mage users, but Zyra makes a lot of sense considering she gets like 8 plants up and double the attack speed for every. Wait, does the attack speed stack? That's actually kind of important to know. Because for Ezreal it doesn't. Just to make 2 examples here. If Ezreal has Mage. Oh wait, I think we need the Prodigy thing here. So if Ezreal is a Prodigy, he can gain 25% attack speed and gets until end of combat 80 AP buff. So what I checked with Ezreal was that he would get double the amount of AD and AP, but his attack speed was unchanged, which means that the attack speed buff from Ezreal was being refreshed and it wasn't stacking. And I wonder if it's the same for Zyra, because Zyra says non-planned allies gain 40, 60 attack speed decaying over 4 seconds. So the question is, if Zyra casts twice in a row, do you refresh the attack speed or do you stack the attack speed? Because if you stack it, then Mage Zyra is like way better. So yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, we had this question yesterday and I honestly don't have an answer for this. When would you ever want Classy? Last listed traits are more effective. When would you want this? Who wants their class to be more effective? Like, when is this ever worth the power up? When is it ever worth the power up to make your class more effective? I mean, Mentor is the top trait, so somebody like Ryze would get Strategist. I think it's Sniper. Like, Sniper looks like the one that makes the most sense to me. Like, Sniper seems like the best one. Because it's like, oh, you get damage amp, but you get more damage amp. Maybe but I mean, Strategist would be okay too, but I'm pretty sure it's like worse than Sniper. One sec, there's someone at the door. I'm back. Is Thieves' Gloves a support item now? No. Did I miss that they added an equivalent to Thieves' Gloves? There used to be a Blacksmith Gloves, but that one's gone for a while. Oh, you mean this one? I can't remember the last time I've seen this item. Accomplice's Glove. No, I can't even remember the last time I've seen this one. It's just all outdated info here. All support items are gone anyway, so who cares? Wasted Atom, thank you for the Prime and the 5 months. But yeah, so for Classy, I don't know, like Strategist and Sniper would be my assumptions here, but usable if you take Bronze for life. No. So what Classy does is, the wording is, your last listed trait is like 30 or 40% more effective. So effectively what it means is that if you have Prodigy and you gain, I don't know, 3 mana regen, then what Classy would do is it would take the 3 mana region and buff it by another 1.3. Or like by like 30%. This is what Classy does. I don't know, I feel like buffing the crew is... Well, for starters, we don't actually know if Twisted Fate can even get Classy. It's possible it's possible that Zyra and Twisted Fate can't even see Classy because of their weird trait structure. Because the thing is, like, both Zyra and Twisted Fate have the problem that they have, and I think Syndra, no, what was it? Was it Syndra? No, Syndra is Prodigy. It was definitely like Zyra has Crystal Rose Mother. TF has Row Captain the Crew. I don't know, like, could you buff the crew by like 30%? I mean, if the buff actually sort of like makes the ship deal more damage, that's decent. But if it only buffs the if it only buffs the bonus HP and attack speed, it's completely useless. Is Rageblade Kraken Shojin a good build on Sivir? That's alright. Now, more effective it just means that the effect from the last trade is 30-40% more effective. That's what they mean. But yeah. But it's supposed to be for classes, not for origins. That's why it's always the last listed trade. Does anybody have an idea how you get this? Because I have no clue. How do you get this? The Mighty Mech converts damage into attack damage and ability power. Gains armor and a magic resist. Crystal Rose champions are treated as Mighty Mech. How do you get this? I mean, I assume it's Crystal Gambit specific, maybe? Isn't it? Is it? Oh, wait. Is it? Wait, is this the one that's like mech specific from the Augment? Is that how it works? Oh, that might be the case. What was it called? Something with power. Don't remember the name. Power upload. You can give the Mighty Mech a power up. When it has a power up, it gains. So I assume that Gem Core is exclusive to this augment. Anything else doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it has to be. But there must be other mech power-ups. There must be at least 3. What are the other 2 mech power-ups? Does anybody know? Wait, is Fusion Dance exclusive to the mech? Oh shit, is Fusion Dance exclusive to the mech? Can't you like not get it otherwise? Oh shit, it might be. Control F for mech? What do you mean? That doesn't help me, right? Oh, you mean, oh, wait, you mean the mind. Okay, I know what you mean. Okay, so 1 sec. You want me to search it like this. Mech pilot. At comment start, pilot the mighty mech. Okay, that sounds good. Granting it a portion of this champion's stats. When it reaches X health, leap out, rejoin combat, mighty mech gains durability. Okay. Ugh, it kind of sounds whatever though, no? I don't know if I don't know if this is a power-up worth taking. Okay. I guess this is the other one, Mechador, right? When you field Mighty Mech and Luchador, the Mighty Mech benefits from Luchador. Okay, that's decent. Anything else? Robo Ranger, that one I'm really sure is not this is not for the mech. This is for I've had this one before. You just get this one if you just get this one if you use the power up on a mighty mech unit. I think this is it. Wait, so the augment power upload gives you power upload there's a crystal gambit mech. There's a luchador mech. And there's a pilot mech. So these are your 3 options. I actually think the crystal gambit one is the most interesting one. No? The mech converts X of damage taken into attack damage and ability power and gains armor MR. Crystal Rose champions are treated as mighty mechs for the mech ability. Doesn't this mean you can reach 7? Is it just about the star level, or could you actually reach 7 mech with Crystal Rose units? I guess it's just a star level, right? Otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. No, pilot is for the mech for sure. Look at this. At combat start, pilot the mighty mech. And there needs to be 3. There's no way. Like, I feel like the game, like, right, the way it makes sense is that when you take power upload and you use power on the mech, you have 1 out of 3 options. One is the pilot thing, one is the luchador thing, and the other one is the crystal thing. I don't know. If I get the augment, I can confirm it, but... Or maybe there's a VOD on YouTube somewhere of somebody having this augment, and then we can confirm it that way. No, Robo Ranger doesn't... Like, Robo Ranger... Oh, wait. Wait. You want to pilot the Robo Ranger. So the Robo Ranger gain X of Mighty Max 80 AP and health, and then you want this to become the pilot. Honestly, I'm down. I'm actually down for this. Okay. So power upload plus mech pilot plus Robo Ranger. Okay, I'm down for this one. That's a combo. So the mech is buffing the pilot, then the pilot joins the mech, which makes the mech stronger. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay, what else we got? No, permanents. I mean, permanents that should be gone if you reset the power up. I know in the past there were ways to. I remember that if you gained permanent HP with an admin emblem and you removed the emblem, you would actually keep the HP. But that was like set 8. The way it's currently working, I'm pretty sure it cleanses everything you gain from the power. So yeah, you can't, because if it would work like that, then people would just always take a stacking augment and then reset it later for something else to get like a bonus. And there's no way Riot wants the game to be played like that. There must be more here. We are not done here yet. Demolitionist is Kaiser exclusive. That one I'm certain about. I've seen it on Kaiser specifically, and like I said, I think it's a joke for set 3.0. 3.0 was Demolitionist Kaiser meta, if you remember. It was like Kaiser and Aurelian Soul who were good with the Demolitionist emblem, but Kaiser was a menace during the PBE in 3.0. But the pilot is not mech specific, okay. I wonder what's the third mech buff then. There must be one more that we're missing. I'll have to find out. Not sure what the third mech buff is then. When's it set out? I don't know, it's like 6 hours from now. Nah, Living Wall isn't that good. I've tried it twice. I didn't actually like it that much. Oh yeah, I wanna show you something regarding Killer Instinct that I didn't really catch. Let me show you something. I think it's the news. It's this game here, right? Just double check that you guys can see this. Okay, you can see this. Okay, so I wanna show you guys. This is Killer Instinct Sivir. Okay. So what Killer Instinct does is it grants you attack speed. No, it grants you 1 range. And it makes you target the lowest HP unit within range, okay? So the reason why I want to show you this is I want you to understand how Sivir ultimate works, okay? So normally the way is, like, before I show this, if we read Sivir's ability really quick, okay? Sivir's ability states... Launch a returning blade 2 hexes through the current target, okay? 2 hexes through the target. So after somebody got hit, it travels 2 hexes more and then it returns, correct? But it hits Jenna and it's still going. And now it's returning. This is not 2 hexes, this is 4 hexes. And I think Killer Instinct is the reason for this. And you know why? Because I think Killer Instinct is targeting Jenna. And therefore it's 2 hexes behind Jenna where the boomerang is returning. Or something like this. Because it doesn't make sense for the boomerang to fly this far. And I think Killer Instinct is responsible for this. Because, like, she ults towards her auto-attack target. But I think, wait, but Killer Instinct is messing with this because Killer Instinct is prioritizing the lowest HP target. Is it? No, actually, wait, it's different. I don't know. I'm trying to understand how this works because this boomerang is, like, the boomerang range is too big. Like, this doesn't make sense. The way... Why is the boomerang flying so much? It's just flying way too far. Look at this. It's literally going out the map. It is literally going out the map. This, and let's just compare this with a normal Jenna, a normal Sivir, sorry. Let me just take the Malphite hero thing. Okay, let's just take a normal Sivir game here. Okay? Just to compare the boomerang. So she throws it. And it returns. This is like expected. This is sort of like, yeah, this makes sense, right? Throws it, 2 hexes, return. This makes sense. This is what you currently would expect. You throw it, hit, 2 hexes, return. So this makes sense. Right? Like here, everything makes sense. But if we go back to the other example, if we go back to the no scout, no pivot example, is it due? But Sivir doesn't have range. Sivir does not have a range scaling. That's the thing. Sivir does not have range scaling in her kit. Her kit doesn't say the boomerang increases with range or whatever. Let me just go to the power up here. Killer Instinct. Abilities target low health enemies. Gain mana regen and +1 attack range. It says target low health. Do I ever hover? Wait, I need to check. Do I ever hover over it? I didn't go for the full detail explanation. Sorry for that. But I think we have the full detail explanation here. Killer Instinct. No, it just says ability target lowest health enemy in range instead. Gain X mana region and +1 auto attack range. But yeah, as you can see, something here doesn't make sense. Like here's a pretty good example as well. Here it didn't hit the corner. It did look like it was flying 1 hex further though. See, this is kind of normal, right? Here, she hits it, 2 hexes, and it returns. So here everything seems right, but what is going on in these other fights? What is the difference between like that fight and the next fight? This one seems normal. I'm trying to understand why sometimes Sivir can like literally hit the entire board. See, this was like a normal fight, right? Everything here looked normal.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
Is it an HP question? Yeah, here you can see. Okay, so what? Wait, I'll just slow-mo this. Okay, I'll just slow-mo this. What is happening here? Let me just remove the audio because it's distorted. What is happening here? She was like, why would she? What was it? Wait, was it because the unit died? Wait, was it because the unit died? Is that the reason? Wait, let me try to confirm the other fights. Does it have to do with killing a unit? No, right? No, but come on, like everybody here is alive. If it's 2 behind the target, which means the projectile will end on row +1. And but like this is the fight that I don't understand. Like what the fuck is going on here? Everybody's alive. Everybody's alive. She ults and her freaking boomerang goes out the board. Her boomerang is out the board. So she's targeting Jenna. But this means she goes for total HP and not for percentage, right? Is that the answer? Is the answer she always goes for total HP? It looks like it. So Killer Instinct goes for total, not for percentage. Interesting. So the question is, how good is that? Do we want this? Do we want Jenna to go for total HP? Yeah, that seems to be the answer. I'm just trying to figure out how useful this is. Like, this is a pretty good example here. Apparently, this Lucian has less HP than his Kog'Maw, which is hard to believe, to be honest. Yeah, this is honestly hard to believe. How does this Lucian have more HP than this Kog'Maw? I guess Kog'Maw is a tier 3, but still. No, actually... No, actually here it looks like Lucian has more. Like, the moment she cast, Lucian actually had more, yeah. Ha. Okay, so I guess this solves it. Killer Instinct goes for total HP, not for percentage. And now we have to figure out how can we abuse this. How can we abuse that it goes for total HP? How can we abuse this? Gold Collector? Yeah, I mean, Gold Collector is obviously good with this, but there he is. See, the problem is I don't think Killer Instinct overrides the targeting, no? Actually, wait, but it did. Killer Instinct did actually override the targeting for Sivir. Sivir's targeting was auto-attack target, but Killer Instinct was lowest health and range. Okay, but here's my question. None of these units were in Sivir range. Can we talk about this? Sivir was ulting people that were not in range. Like, some of these ults were ridiculous. She was not in auto-attack range for some of these ults. That's what my point is. It was like the Jenna example. Is she in range for... Actually, she is in range. Wait, how much does she have? Is Sivir 4 or 5 base range? Do we know? Oh, wait, she is actually 5? Ah, because she's a sniper. That's why. So she's 5 with sniper, and then Killer Instinct puts her at 6, and that's why she's in range for everyone. Ah, so Killer Instinct on sniper. Wait. But wait. But doesn't this mean this is broken on Jhin? Because you can just buy. Wait. How does this? No, but wait. How does this work with? I guess Jhin doesn't have Killer Instinct. Because he doesn't have an ability, I assume. Wait, do we have a sniper that has interesting targeting? Maybe Jinx? Jinx could potentially nuke the backline, no? Because Jinx should have 6 range. So if Jinx has Killer Instinct, she deals a high amount of damage to the target. Yeah, I think it's Jinx. Because what should have, like, imagine these examples that I just showed you, except I have Jinx. The backliners have less total HP than the frontliners. So Killer Instinct, like, thanks to Sniper and Killer Instinct, she has 6 range. So if you position her like this, she can hit the entire board. And that means that she just ults into the enemy backliners who have the lowest HP. And then you just one-shot the entire enemy backline. Dude, that is wild. Okay, Sniper, Killer, Instinct, Jinx. But you know what's actually interesting about this? You can you can troll. So if you know your opponent is doing this, what you can actually do is you take like a really low HP unit and you take a low HP unit and then you pretty much just isolate it on one side and the carries on the other side. And then if you know there's a Jinx Killer Instinct, she would ult the Gnar and not the carries. Huh. So that's actually kind of cool though. So there is abuse and there's counterplay. I like that. Abuse and counterplay, that's my favorite. Because that means it's a knowledge gap. No, she needs, if you position 6 range here, I'm pretty sure you hit the entire board. Like, I'm pretty sure 6 range, middle of the board, hits both corners. Pretty sure.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
I know this because Fishbones plus Sniper focus on a melee gives you 6 range, and then if you put them here, they can hit everyone. Yeah, Killer is only for abilities, not for auto attacks. That's why something like Jhin wouldn't work. And Gnar wouldn't work either. And Caitlyn doesn't really matter because she goes farthest anyway. I feel like if I had to take a guess, then I think these 3 are good candidates for Killer Instinct. Sivir, Varus, and Jinx. These 3 are like really good candidates for Killer Instinct. Because Varus should actually prioritize health instead of random. Sivir throws the boomerang into the corner. But Sivir actually has a problem. So the problem with Sivir is she shoots it through the board. But then the back... Wait, actually, wait. Guys. We're not feeding mana anymore. I was like, oh my god. I was I was like, oh no, never mind. Like, if we give Killer Instinct to Sivir and she shoots through the front line, we're barely doing damage to the enemy backline, so we're just feeding mana. But it's gone. It's gone. We're not feeding mana anymore with these strategies. Nice. We're not feeding mana with these types of strategies anymore. I love it. Okay, that's interesting. I learned something new today. At least I figured out what exactly happened with that Sivir. Honestly, it's gonna be really important to have a list of all possible power-ups for each individual champion. That's really important. Because I need to know what's... like, it's really important for theory crafting to figure out... like, for example, like which unit can get Killer Instinct. That's really important if you want to theory craft these types of strategies. Huh, okay. Learn something new. Oh yeah, Sniper Gwen could be fun. Yeah, Sniper's Focus Gwen should be pretty fun. Because she's board wide. Okay, what else do we got? What else do we got? Let's see. Power-ups. There must be more. There's still more, for sure. There is still more to discover. I'm certain of it. Okay, let's talk a bit about Dark Amulet. Heal for them. Okay, I think I took this once with Malphite Hero Augment, so I think we can actually see this one in action. The crew Malphite Hero. Okay, let me see. Where is... okay, it's here. Dark Amulet. Okay. Do I like click on it? Okay. Dark Amulet. Heal for 15% of magic damage dealt. On cast, lose 8% HP, but gain 10 stacking AP. Okay, I have a question for you. Who wants this and why? Who wants this and why? Hero Mundo. Oh no. Is Hero Mundo AP? I thought he's 80. Horizon Malphite Hero, yeah, it's fine. Varus. No, Varus is 80. Oh, you mean with Dawn Core? I don't know. It's such a weird ability. Like, I assume it's supposed to be a backline, no? But see, the thing is, like, I got it on Malphite, who's a magic fighter. So it's intended to be for what? For melee AP frontliners? How many of those do we have? Malzahar with Lotus Water so he can kill himself. Oh god. I mean, I feel like it's a Gwen angle, no? That has to be a Gwen angle. Yeah, it has to be Gwen. Because for Gwen it makes sense. Gwen likes the healing. She doesn't... I mean, she cares a bit about HP, but she's fairly safe. And Gwen cares like she casts 3 times, so that's like a 30 AP bonus right away. Dawncore with Fairy Tail. Butterflies with Blighting Jewel. What? You want to combine Dawncore with Fairy Tail and Blighting Jewel? It could maybe work. What's the lowest base mana AP unit we have with like low animation? I mean, it's worth checking if Fairy Tail plus Blighting plus Dawncore question mark. I mean, that's a Blighting Dawncore, that's a hard combo to get. But it could work in theory. So here the idea is that Fairy is on cast, spawn 2 fairies that deal damage over the next seconds. I assume it's magic damage. So Fairy might be able to proc Blighting. So there's a world where you can create an infinite loop. But I think you do need Dawncore for that one though. Without Dawncore, that seems hard. Demolitionist, like I said, is Kaiser exclusive. Otherwise, it would be way too broken. What is Dawncore? It's an artifact. I can show it. It was Prodigy Echo game, right? It was like stage 4 too. This is Dawncore. 1580, 15 AP, 2 mana regen. Reduce the holder's max mana by 10. Subsequent spellcasts reduce max mana by 10% to a minimum of 15. The second effect was this used to be an anomaly that was abused for Yuumi. It was, I think it was called Essence of Navori or something like this. So it's sort of like it's combining the blue buff with Essence of Navori. This is kind of how it works. The problem is we would need this on somebody who has like effectively no mana lock and no animation. Like who has no mana lock and no animation? Yeah, let me think a bit. Ezreal has a long animation. It's like the shortest animation we have. Lucian actually has a bit of an animation. Karma is fairly fast, yeah, and Karma definitely has no mana lock, and Karma is also a good blighting user, so that's nice. I mean, Karma like spamming the entire board full of like the blade thingies sounds actually kind of cool. Now we want somebody who ults a lot. And maybe, yeah, I can see Karma a bit. She's at least good with blight. It's always nice if... I mean, yeah, maybe it's like Malza and Karma. Malza and Karma could be good candidates for this type of strategy. Yuumi is mana locked. You don't want Yuumi for this. Like, the problem is that when Yuumi casts, she could proc Blighting, but during her cast, which is a fairly long animation, she is mana locked and she will gain 0 mana from her own cast. Gwen and Malza don't have that problem. Doesn't Prismatic Star Guardian say spend X mana, you go Star Guardian Varus? I mean, you can do that, but it's not like Varus is spending that much mana. I mean, he's a bit better at spending mana than other units, but it's nothing too crazy. I mean, unless... Wait. Can we cheese? Guys, can we cheese the Star Guardian quest? Wait, can we... One sec. Can we cheese Star Guardian quest? Okay, the goal is create unit that cast infinite. Needs blighting. Like this one is mandatory. Maybe Dawncore. Okay. Okay, let's think about this for a little bit. How do you know who's mana locked? You have to individually check. Like with Siva and Karma, you can see that they cast and then the projectile goes out and then you can see they're already auto-attacking and they're already gaining mana. That's how you know they're not mana locked. Technically Dawncore reduces mana spent, yeah, but we need to create a setup. We need to create a setup that is causing an infinite amount of mana so the unit keeps permacasting. It needs to be on a Star Guardian unit, right? Yeah, I said maybe Dawncore. I said needs blighting and I said maybe Dawncore people. I didn't say Dawncore is required for this one. I think blue buff is not unique anymore. I think you can stack it now. Because it only gives mana regen. And there's no more starting mana. So I'm pretty sure blue buff is stacking. Oh, I saw a raid, Kesman. Thank you for the raid. Hello. I didn't hear the sound for the raid. Weird. Okay, but thanks for the raid, guys. Hello. It says spend 20,000 mana. Okay, let's for start, let's do Star Guardians. Who do we actually have here? Okay, from this group, do we have a Blighting user? Because I think we don't. Rel is definite no. Zindra is high single target damage, but that's not good for what we want. Wait a minute. Wait. Zaya buff. Every third attack deals magic damage. Ari buff. After casting, gains 7 mana over 2 seconds. These two are crucial for this. The Ari buff and the Zaya buff, they're really useful here. I wonder if we can actually do this with an auto attacker. Is there a way to abuse the Zaya Star Guardian buff with Blighting Jewel? That is my question right now. Can we... Is there like a unit? Wait, what does Kog'Maw do? Wait, why is there no Kog'Maw here? This builder sucks. What does Kog'Maw do? The next attack deals 60 bonus magic damage. On cast, can attack speed. Nah, but I don't know how much mana he has. I mean, we might need a Star Guardian emblem anyway if we want to. Like, if we want to go for the quest, we probably could use the emblem anyway. For Zyra Mage, Froden played Zyra with a Mage emblem. If you want to watch it. Okay, sure. I don't care that much for it, but the Water Lotus might be required for mana cycling. Nah, I mean the Water Lotus thing. Maybe if an ability critically strikes, restore mana over 3 seconds. Wait, isn't this kind of good with Malzahar? Wait. If an ability critically strikes, restore 9% of your mana. Okay, if we have... Wait, but then we want... I think what we want is this. I think we want Malzahar. Check. I think we want a Star Guardian. Ugh. Yeah, okay, let's just pretend this is Star Guardian, okay? Okay, let's not pretend this is... It's like... Okay, does this crash? Yep, this crashes as well. Okay, fantastic. Guys, I'm gonna go with something else. Something that's not gonna crash. I'll give him a support item, okay? Because support items don't exist anymore. Okay, so Chalice, we're gonna pretend that Chalice is a Star Guardian emblem. Can you do that for me? Can we all just collectively pretend this is a Star Guardian emblem? Thank you. Okay, so Malzahar has a Star Guardian emblem. He also has the Augment Water Lotus. So what would happen right now? Malzahar is casting. His ability is deal damage over 15 seconds. I assume it's a 1 second tick if it's this long. I don't think that they're gonna do double ticks. I assume it's 1 tick per second. Now, obviously, we need spell. Wait, we need a lot of crit chance. What's a good way to max out crit here? I mean, we have Lotus. I just need to max out the crit. Do we just go double jeweled maybe? I think jeweled is like the one that gives you the most crit chance as a single item, right? Yeah, okay, for the sake of it, we're just gonna do jeweled here. And I think we need Blighting as the third item. So I think like something like this is our item build, okay? So together with Water Lotus, we are gonna have how much crit? What was that Leduc sound? Oh, you moved Leduc, I see. I didn't hear it. Okay, so the idea here is he has 25 base crit, 35, 5, 40, 60. How much was Water Lotus? Oh my god, that was pain. Water Lotus is either 5 or 20. Okay, let's go with the prismatic one here. Because the prismatic one is better anyway. It gives more mana and gives more crit. So that's 80. So we can go to like 80% crit. That's actually fairly decent. So we have like 80%, like assuming we have 80% crit. Okay, so the guy is gonna cast, and then every tick will crit. Or effective, more or less every crit will tick. So every tick will grant him 15% of his mana over 3 seconds. 15% of his mana over 3 seconds. I assume it can stack. It would be lame if it just refreshes. I'm actually wondering, do you need Blighting for this? Because I feel like we might not even need Blighting for this. Because if this works, if this actually works, Water Lotus Malzahar just seems... Am I seeing... Like, this seems way too good, no? Water Lotus Malzahar, just from a concept point of view, it just seems so broken. Or is it less mana than I'm assuming? 15 mana over 3 seconds. I don't know if Malzahar is like, what, 60 mana? So it's like 15% of 60 over 3 seconds split. I guess it's less mana than you would think. The alternative would be to try something like Dawncore Blighting and ignore Water Lotus. Like if you go Dawncore Blighting, that might be better. But it's double artifact, so that's gonna be annoying. So if we assume it's not Water Lotus, and we just assume it's Dawncore Blighting. They don't have Dawncore here. I'll just use this one. It's great. Okay, so this is a Star Guardian Emblem, this is a Dawncore. But yeah, Rise can help as well, that's true. 6 mana per second. See, the thing is like a proper... If you ever get Blighting to feed into itself, you can have like, I don't know, you can have like 50 mana per second. Like, have you ever seen that Twisted Fate Dazzler thing? That was, I mean, okay, that one was kind of like really the limit of what you can do with Blighting, but I think that guy was gaining like 150 mana per second or something. So yeah, the idea would be we create some sort of a Malzahar setup with either Water Lotus, Blighting, Dawncore, whatever. And then we just try to create a setup where we get Malzahar to like infinity cast. And then we want the Malzahar infinity cast to give us the Star Guardian quest. Hello, Dori. I mean, there must be something here. There must be something here. This one I think is gonna require some testing. But I feel like Malzahar might be the candidate to try to cheese the Star Guardian quest. If I had to take a guess. Oh yeah, speaking of prismatic traits, by the way, is there anything else we can cheese? I mean, for Battle Academias, just take augments with items, right? And probably play like Crab Brave or something. Let's see. What was the other prismatics? Mech we can't cheese. Star Guardian we might be able to cheese. Crystal Gambit we can't cheese. Crew. I mean, I have a game plan for the crew, but it's really messed up. I explained it yesterday. My game plan for the crew is like, we rush level 9 right away. We get a Silver 3-star for free from the Rogue Captain trait. So, Twisted, we rush level 9, we immediately play Twisted Fate 1-star. Then we pray that Twisted Fate 1-star gives us Silver 3. Then we play Silver 3. This will now change our shop odds to prioritize crew members. Then we kind of hope that Twisted Fate also gives us a Malphite tree. I know, not likely, but it can happen. We roll for Ziggs, Shen, and Twisted Fate on level 9, which we can do because we have the crew which changes the shop odds for us. And this is the way to get the crew prismatic. So instead of starting at the bottom, rolling for Silver and Malphite, you rush 9, you go for TF, and you just assume you get the 3 stars with the help of the Rogue Captain trait. That's for me like the only realistic scenario of getting the prismatic. Yeah, but I'm level 9. I rush 9. And because I rush 9, I actually have a chance of getting TF. That's the point. How about Ash Arrow with Wit's End? Let me see. Ash. Let me read. The next 8 attacks fire bonus arrows dealing damage. I don't think this works because Ash is actually a reprint of Zornrise from set 9, like the ability. Let me show you. So the way Ash works... wait, let me see. Where did I... Okay, so here I play Ash, okay? Just to understand how Ash works. When she ults, she... do you see this? This is like the Zorn portal from set 9. So she opens up these portals, and then every time she attacks, these portals shoot arrows. So I don't think this can interact with Wit's End. Because the Wit's End would only proc on her auto attacks, not on the arrows that are shot from the portal. So yeah, it's just 80 Rise. I mean, Zorn Rise was before Scholar Rise, but yes, it's 80 Rise. So yeah, I don't think this works with Wit's End. Oh yeah, there's something actually, sorry, I'm going all over the place right now, but there was something I wanted to check. Which power-up can work with Blighting? So we're looking specifically for magic damage. Atomic is magic damage, but it's once, so we don't want that. Stormbender technically works. Let me think. So Blighting with Stormbender. Okay, what else do we got? No. 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 The second Frost Touch would work in theory. Second Frost Touch 2. Well, it's not very good, but... No. Singularity works, but Singularity procs really slow. Like a 1 or 1.5 second proc. It's very, very slow. There's like a flat reduction from Soul Chipper. I assume Malzahar can't get this, right? I know Kale can get it, but I assume Malzahar cannot get Soul Chipper, right? Because that would be broken. Because then you could just do Blighting, Soul Chipper, Malzahar, and just collect your free win. Yeah, I don't know who can, like, it would be good to know who can get Soul Chipper. Maybe there's somebody who can actually abuse it. The only one that I know can get it is Kale. But there might be other units as well. I am reviewing Row Captain and I can't find the Sivir. I mean, I showed it in the videos multiple times. Let me show you. I think it's here, right? Sorry. I'm gonna fast forward a bit. I think I got Sivir twice. I don't think it was a disc game. It was early, I mean, sorry. Okay. Was it stage 4-3? No. Stage 4-5? No. 4-6? No. 7. I mean, I've gotten it a few times. I'd have to check exactly when, but I remember there was one game where I got it, where I got the Silver 3 twice. Might have been a different game, whatever. But effectively what it says is, it says that TF gave you a 3-star 1-cost crew champion. And that, so it's Sivir and Malphite that are possible options for that. What about Zyra with Blighting? It's not impossible, all things considered. You have 4 units. I mean, a Mage Zyra with Blighting could be decent, but I feel like the problem is they're gonna... I think they are... one of the problems is they kind of... Wait. No, that wouldn't work, right? No. No, that wouldn't work. I do think there's an interaction somewhere here. Okay, anyways, let's go back to the power-ups for a sec. Just looking, I was going through magic damage. Spirit Sword. Attacks that critically strike deal bonus magic damage. Attacks. I assume they mean auto attacks, right? Is that worth it ever? Attacks that critically strike. Is that ever worth it? Also, why do I have the feeling Spirit Sword sounds like it's specific to a single champion? It doesn't sound like it's generic, no? It sounds like it's, yeah, it sounds like it's Shen or Udi or something like this. And it doesn't sound like something everybody can get. I mean, there's still the thing with Xayah, right? So here's the thing, right? There are ways to trigger a lot of magic damage. Even just with auto attacks. Like if we go with Frost Touch, for example. Yeah, so let's go with Frost Touch, okay? Let's just assume this might be Ash exclusive. No, actually, no, it's not Ash exclusive. No, never mind. It doesn't make sense because it's a 2-piece. So this one is definitely generic. Okay, let's just assume that we have Frost Touch both, okay? So we have... Wait, does it only deal damage if you stun? Oh no. Oh wait, I think it only deals damage if you stun, right? Shit. I don't know. The wording implies it only works if it stuns. Ah, that sucks. I think we can't use it then. Two means that you have two power-ups. So if you use a power-up on a unit and take Frost Touch, and then you take power-up on a different unit and you take Frost Touch again, you unlock a 2-piece, which means that now both units benefit from the 2-piece. Mana Overflow does not work with Mana Regen, no. No, it can't overflow. That's wrong information. I've explained this yesterday in detail, but mana, guys, it works like this, okay? Unit gets plus 30 mana with auto attack. Unit has 45-50 mana. Okay, so 5 gets used, 25 is overflow. After cast, unit starts with 25-50, okay? Unit gets plus 30 with an auto attack, has 45-50, 5 is being used up, that leaves 25, 25 is the overflow. Okay, so now let's assume unit has 30 mana regen. Unit has 45-50 mana. Mana regen tick happens. Okay, so 5 is used up, so that's 25 overflow. So in this case, 25 overflow. Okay, but now let's assume unit has 30 mana regen. Unit has 50-50 mana and cast. Now mana regen proc happen, but unit is mana lock. Unit gets no mana from mana regen. This is how it works. This is how mana overflow works. I hope it was clear. Okay. I'm still on this blighting thing. There must be something with blighting. Bramble and Dark Amulet. No. There must be something. Like I feel like the key to this is Zaya. I think the key to this is Zaya because Zaya has an effect where but it's only every third attack though. Every third attack deals magic damage. Is there, like, who's the unit with the most attacks in the game? Is it like Udyr? Let's see, what does Udyr do? 3 rapid attacks. I think these 3 rapid, but this would only proc it once, right? Jinx with passive and Ginzo. But every third attack is not enough to really push blighting to its limit. Hope you had a fun PBE session. I'm too tired from playing RimWorld next news DLC for 10 hours. Yeah, that's why everybody was playing RimWorld, I see. There has to be something. There has to be a way we can break the game with blighting. I don't know. Maybe it's the Malzahar after all. Maybe we have to use Malz. Malz with Lotus. Malz with Blighting. Does Ramos have a passive like Bramble? But it's probably locked. Like Bramble is on a 1 second cooldown, which is a problem. Like the whole thing... There used to be the Thornskin anomaly, which was nice with Blighting because it didn't have a cooldown. But Bramble has a cooldown, which makes it a bit ugh. Let me see what Ramos has. I should just look for him. Here he is. Gain armor MR per trainer level. Gain shield. When it breaks, deal damage. On cast, leap. Nah, there's no effect here. Just a single time. It's just AoE burst. Hmm. Wait a minute. It's a shame Senna is physical, because Senna actually has an interesting ability. There was a game where... Yeah, wait, so I'm playing some Senna here. Wait, how does Senna work again? So Senna is tick damage, okay. It's actually pretty fast ticks as well. Is there a way we can get magic damage out of Senna? I mean, we can make her do true damage ticks with Executioner Emblem, but that doesn't help us. Actually, no, she is Executioner, so the emblem wouldn't even work, darn it. Rise is okay-ish, actually. Rise is not that terrible. The only issue with Rise is he's mana locked. Like, Rise is nice in terms of like tick damage and reducing enemy MR with blighting. And he has a splash as well, that's really good, but for what, like, so in theory, Rise is actually good with blighting in a vacuum. But what we're trying to do is right now we're trying to abuse the mana part of blighting for infinite cast setup. Karma can work. It is possible for Karma to work, yeah. Minx, thanks for the prime. Swain is too slow, I checked. His ticks are not fast enough. They're very slow. Let me see. How fast are the Karma ticks? I had a Karma game once. It was this one. Okay, how fast are Karma ticks? So she throws. Here you can see that she's not mana locked because she immediately. I mean, but actually, no, that's from the overflow. Never mind. Wait, did Karma just lose mana? Wait. Am I tripping? Did Karma lose mana? So here she's casting, right? And here you can see a mana overflow. And now it's gone. What? Excuse me? Riot? What? Hello? Wait. I need to watch that full fight. There's no way that Karma has a self-cleansing anti-mana overflow. Okay, so here we actually see the mana here. So she's 0-17. But this time she didn't overflow though. No, this time, wait, this time it worked. This time it worked. She actually, when she was done with the cast, she's doing an auto. She's a caster, right? So she gains 7 per auto attack. Wait, actually, I wanna do the exact math on that. Ah, but they said something about adaptive doesn't show, right? I think Riot said that if you have adaptive, it doesn't actually tell you the bonus mana region, which makes the math here a bit tricky. This is 7 mana from auto attack, and then there's a 7 mana. Where's that 7 mana coming from? Was that 2 auto attacks? There's still no mana region proc, by the way. I think this was 2 auto attacks. 2 auto attacks and no mana region, in case you were wondering whether or not mana region works on mana lock. 7, 14, 20. Dude, where's the mana region? What? 7? Am I tripping, or is the mana region on Karma not working? Am I tripping? Where's the mana region? It's 7 auto attack. Oh no, there it is. Oh yeah, I just paused too much. So it was 2 7 ticks. Oh, okay. So it was 2 7 ticks. That's why it didn't give 14 straight. It gave 7. It was like 7 auto attack, 7 tick, 7 tick. And now. Okay. Yeah, okay. So no. It does work. It does work. Wait, but what was that fight where I lost the mana overflow though? What happened in that fight? Curious. Wait, which fight was that? Does anybody can YouTube go back a little bit and tell me which fight it was where she lost the mana? Which fight was that? This one looks fine. What was the fight where she lost the mana? It actually, but this one looked pretty weird too. Look at this one. She casts. You can see a tiny mana bar. And then the moment she fires a projectile, that mana bar becomes smaller. What is going on? What is happening to Karma? What was the fight that we initially watched? I mean, I didn't have that many Karma fights, right? Was it this one? I think it was this one, right? Yeah, her mana bar actually like disappears when she casts. Maybe it's just a visual bug. Because it looks like it reappears after the cast. Maybe it's just a visual bug. So she casts, she gains a bit of mana, then it disappears, and then it reappears. Yeah. I think it's a visual bug. It looks like she's actually keeping it. Okay. Oh yeah, initially the question was how fast are Karma ticks. I haven't answered that. It's pretty fast. Is it 0 to 5 ticks? Wait, that's pretty good though for blighting. Nah, Kog'Maw is. I think Kog'Maw does only. I think Kog'Maw does like a single target spit. No. I mean, full attack speed Kog'Maw with a Starga. Ah, no, but there's not enough items for that. And the tick rate of Karma looks good for blighting, I'm not gonna lie. But there is the issue of... Yeah, I mean, like it's AoE with a really fast tick rate, so it definitely looks like Karma is the candidate we're looking for. So Karma with blighting then. 21:23 is a time. It's 9 PM to 11 PM for European time. Am I gonna stream PBE today? No. I will stop the stream before PBE goes up. Because I don't like to stream in the evening. Karma. But how would the setup look? Because the problem is I need the opponents to live. As weird as it sounds, I need the opponents to live. So I assume we need a Star Guardian emblem. Let's do the Chalice again. Let's just do Vanguard emblem, I guess. Okay, let's just do Vanguard emblem. This is our Star Guardian emblem. And then we have a Blighting. And then we have one more item. I mean, let's just add a Mana Zane, whatever. So assuming we have Star Guardian emblem with Blighting and Mana Zane, and then we have like full vertical Star Guardians. Could we, like, would this be enough? I guess if we throw in a Water Lotus, maybe it's good. Maybe it's like... Maybe it's like Maza or Karma. I have to check which one actually performs better. What's the power-up we want on Karma? That's a good question. Let me think. Is there a power-up that actually helps us? So we could try to go for the Stormbender, maybe. Summons a roaming storm that deals X of damage dealt as magic damage. The Stormbender might be decent. Because we want her to deal magic damage. I mean, no, actually, wait, it's fairies. Wait, what am I saying? It's Fairy Tail. It's this one. On cast, spawn 2 fairy friends that deal damage to the target over the next 6 seconds. So the idea is that you get 2 fairies that each deal magic damage, which should interact with Blighting to feed more mana. And then because she's like, you want to create a permacasting setup, you're gonna get more and more fairies. The PBE should be up in like, I don't know, 5-6 hours from now. There's no exact time because you never know. It's like 5 to 6 hours from right now. I don't think Soul Chipper is a viable Karma power up. I don't think they're gonna give it to Karma. I think Soul Chipper is exclusive to Magic Fighter. Wait, what's Kale? What is Kale? Wait, so Karma can have Soul Chipper, really? Oh, Karma can have Soul Chipper. That would be crazy good if she could get it. I do wonder though, is Soul Chipper better than Fairy Tail? Nah, I don't think the queues. I mean, Riot has learned at this point. Riot has learned that the queues should not be too crazy. Yuumi is trash for this because Yuumi is mana locked, guys. So in theory, Yuumi sounds great because like you're thinking is like, hey, Yuumi has like 50 pages and every page reduces MR, which is true. But then you're stuck with the problem that the enemy guy is on 0 MR, but Blighting gives you 0 mana. See, this is the problem. Not only does Yuumi have a really long animation, she's mana locked during the animation, and once her animation is over, she's not gaining mana from Blighting. So this is sort of like the issue you're running into if you play Yuumi instead of like Kamo or Mazaha. The mana lock is like the important part here. Because at the end of the day, the whole strategy was to create an infinite setup to eventually get the Star Guardian quest done. Like the goal is to cheese the Star Guardian quest. That is the goal. But yeah. Okay, I mean, Viego is just single target. I think Viego is just I don't know, Viego seems kind of useless in general. When I saw his ability, I was like, ugh. Let me double check. I mean, he does have magic damage on his passive. I wonder how ranged Viego would be, but deal damage. I mean, he just isn't this just Aatrox? Isn't this just Aatrox with extra steps? It feels like they just gave the Aatrox ability to Viego and called it a day. Because Aatrox is already in this set. Which is really funny, by the way, because Aatrox has a Viego ability. Look at it. He has like a step ability, which could technically... I think Viego has a step ability too, no? Well, I guess Aatrox has one as well, but... Like the problem here with Kog'Maw is this. It says the next attack... Is it attacks? No, it's single target, no? This sounds like he's just spitting. It just sounds like he's doing one time single target damage. But I don't know how much mana he has. He might have like, maybe he only has like 20 mana, so he's constantly casting. He hits 3 people, yes. I don't know the mana for Kog'Maw though. Does anybody know the mana for Kog'Maw? Is it like 10, 20, 30, 40? It should be one of those. I don't know, like based on the ability, 30 probably, if I had to take a guess. I sound like Agorin. I mean, it's two Germans speaking English. We all sound the same, to be honest. I mean, I don't care about the Shred Thunder part about Kog'Maw, even though it's very useful. Do you know why they're not calling 16.1 the set 16 patches? I don't know. I don't know why they put question marks there. I really don't. Pandora's items into infinite blue buffs might be faster. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, don't underestimate 20,000 mana. 20,000 mana is a lot. And there's another problem. If you have a strong Seraphine, you're actually winning your fights too quickly. That is legitimately a problem for Star Guardians. Jinx and Seraphine can absolutely wreck the enemy team. Well. Okay. Let's just ignore the Blighting for the time being and let's actually continue with other artifacts. Oh yeah, there was Midden's Zac. I don't think I've written that one down. Any interaction, question mark. Does movement speed on Zac work? Because if yes, this would be so cool. Because Middens gives attack speed, which is actually really good on Hero Zac. Because it's a bunch of mana regen. And then the movement speed, I don't know, maybe you can make him bounce more often? It would be such a cool combo if this actually works. It's kind of similar to Hero Singed with Mittens, I guess. I think Darius is gonna be your #1 Prowler candidate. Darius should be absolutely disgusting with Prowler. Yeah. He's like Darius is very likely the best Prowler candidate in the game. Do we have something for Indomitable? Oh, wait. You know, if Mittens works, we have to check the opposite as well. We have to check if we can make Zac slower. I just want to know. I just want to know if it works. Imagine like the slowest Zac in the world trying his best to hit people. Who's good? Who's a good fish bones user? So one idea we had was you do Kasayan, sorry. You do Kasayan with something like this. And then you give him the power up that makes him all out immediately. Because in theory, what should happen is he deals damage so he uses the range, like he uses the bonus damage, but he will also like teleport across the map. So he's gonna do a set 14 Graves cosplay. So it pretty much like fish bones, Graves, and set 14. You can probably recreate this with Kasayan. Senna. Let me see. Over 1 second, deal damage to through the current target. I mean, it could result in some really funky ultimates. I don't know if it's good though. Ziggs. I don't know if I want to play Ziggs. I really hate his ability. Oh yeah, actually, wait. Ziggs has Ziggs has magic damage on his auto attacks. I was actually looking for that during the Blighting thing. It's not worth it though. Jinx, I think, is good. I mean, she's already really high range, so she can work with fish bones for sure. What region am I in? I'm in Europe, in Germany. Any champions with big shields for unending despair? Poppy has.
Did you know that working out with Zed makes you bigger?
Poppy has 575. There's the protector trait. Does Braum have a shield? No. Let me think. Does Yona have a shield? No. Zed should have. No, Zed has here. There's actually not that many shield units here. Leona has 580. Not sure. I usually don't like to play around Unending Despair that much. Killer Instinct Darius sounds good. I don't know if he's viable for Killer Instinct. That's my problem. It's some of these theory crafts are really difficult because we don't even know which units can get which power-ups. That makes it so much more difficult. But in theory, maybe. Is there anything else I'm missing? Oh yeah, Mana Zane is not unique anymore. You can actually stack Mana Zane now. I wonder if there's a unit... Guys, is there a unit that really wants double Mana Zane? Because this is something you couldn't do before. Which unit wants double Mana Zane? Maybe a unit with Mage? Maybe it's like Zyra? Maybe it's like double Mana Zane, Mage Zyra. And it's like ult into ult into ult into ult into ult into ult. And then everybody has like 5.0 attack speed. I mean, Varus only needs one Mana Zane to clear the board at the moment. He doesn't need a second one. I'd rather have a damage item than a second Mana Zane on Varus from what I've seen. Echo, maybe, yeah. What are the strongest reroll lines? We'll see. Wait, what? A sent 20 Ledugwort gift members. What? Holy moly, that's a big drop on the YouTube side. That is sick. Thank you so much. Twitch, you guys just got completely outperformed by YouTube. Got a 20 gift sub drop on the YouTube from A. Nice. Oh yeah, these memberships are actually really valuable now. We don't care. No, you should care. Listen, I'll explain why. So I've started to pre-upload all the games from my streams, which means that having a membership on my Ledugwort channel actually gives you access to almost like in a few days, there's gonna be like 10 or 14 games scheduled already that you have access to if you have a member. So there is a reason for a membership. There is actually value to it. Mord's reaction to set 14 release was set 15 is already better. I don't think Mord hates that. Like, I feel like people put words into Mord's mouth a bit. Like, effectively, Mord's take is really the I like Mord's take about set 14, which is like not a bad set. Like honestly, I don't think for me either. I don't think set 14 was a bad set. It was a mediocre set. It was not great, not terrible. Middle of the pack, right? It was not offensively bad or anything. It was playable. Worlds was fine. There were interactions to cook. It was just average, okay? Now, for Riot, average isn't good enough. So you can consider this a negative. But we've had much worse than set 14. It was we've had much worse. And actually, Mort also addressed the whole, like, people saying it was a filler set. He went a bit into detail recently about, he went a bit into detail that filler sets are, like, there are no such thing as filler sets. Like, people might think, people might be like, oh, they didn't have enough devs or they didn't have enough resources for set 14, but that's just not true. It's just some things ended up working out better for different sets. So maybe set 14 was a set that struggled more in development or something like this, but from Riot's point of view, there is no such thing as a filler set. And oh my god, we have an Euler. Hey, just send another 20 gift subs on YouTube. Oh my god. That's 40 gift subs. Holy moly. That's actually insane. Thank you so much, A. Really appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube is farming right now. YouTube is farming right now. Holy moly. Was a good podcast, yeah. Oh, you mean the mod one? Yeah. The latest Walk the Dog mod was interesting. I recommend watching this one because it really shines some light on the perception of the community that Riot just abandons a set, which is not the case, right? It just, you can just summarize that maybe in set 14 things just didn't work out as much as they would have liked to, and that gave it a wrong impression. And he kind of explained that if they have a really cool idea, then they're strategic on when to do it. Like, they made an example with augments. So for example, augments were supposed, like, they could have done augments in set 5, but they chose not to. And one of the reasons they didn't do it is to A, give it more time, and B, to time it with the Arcane set, because the Arcane set would have more publicity. It was like a high effort set, right? And if you think about it like this, it makes sense, right? So they prioritize good ideas for big moments. And now you could argue that set 5 suffered because of this, but it makes sense from a business point of view to time the good ideas. So maybe set 14 just didn't have that much going on for it. And maybe set 15 and especially set 16 is where they have a lot of good ideas saved up because it's an important set. It's an important milestone and stuff like this. Like, for example, they do the big tournament thing once a year, right? They do like the Vegas, the Macau, and this year it's Paris. Paris is set 16. And Riot, from Riot's point of view, they want the set where there's this big tournament. They want that set to be awesome. So maybe there's like a good idea that they want to really cook up, and then it goes to like set 16 and not to set 15. So this was just sort of like a little bit of the mindset. And it's for us, it's easy to say that set 14 is just a filler set, right? But the reality usually looks a little bit different. It's not like Riot just phoned it in. It's just things just didn't work out as they wanted. Oh, there's so many eggs in my YouTube chat now. But yeah. But yeah, this is pretty much the small background I wanted to give regarding set 14. But yeah. Okay, back to the original. We were talking artifacts, right? You know, Titanic Hydra might actually be interesting on the hero with the hero augment. Wait. This is the plan, okay? So a hero appears. A Colossus unit on the bench with Titanic Hydra. Okay. So we have a Colossus unit on the bench that gets brought in by a hero appears, and then that unit has like 12 billion HP, and then the Titanic Hydra is gonna hit really hard. Maybe. A has a Star Guardian profile pick, therefore the next duck will be a Star Guardian duck. Okay, thank you, Lynn. Okay, fine. The next duck is Star Guardian duck. How should it look like? How does a Star Guardian duck look like? I guess it's gonna look a little bit like Star Guardian Ezreal, maybe. Titanic with Mundo? I mean, by the way, I hope so badly that this stupid fusion dance thing works with the Golem Fire or the mech. That would be so funny. I really hope that works. Yeah, I guess there's still Wits End. Wits End Unending. There must be more trench coat that I'm not seeing at the moment. Oh, wait. Is that... Did they remove that power? Because I could have sworn there was... Oh, yeah, this one here. Okay, so, see, this one is actually kind of important. It's called Precision here. Wait, Precision. This one is important. Set attack speed to X. I think X was 0.7, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 0.7 or 0.75. Convert attack speed to 80. Attacks deal more damage, grant more mana. You should be able to combine this with Silvermare Dawn. And then the same way how Silvermare Dawn doesn't reduce the attack speed of Jhin, you can pretty much use Precision to give Silvermare Dawn to any unit you want without suffering from the attack speed reduction. The only issue is you also don't get any, you can't get more attack speed, but and then it needs to be an 80 unit. So let's talk about this. Who wants Precision plus Silvermare? And it can't be Jhin because I mean, Jhin can't get Precision. Which unit in the game? It must be an 80 unit. It must be an 80 unit. And it's like Precision is something like 0.57 set attack speed, something like this. Silvermare works with Horizon, yes. We could potentially combine this and stunlock units. Yes, this could potentially work. Hero Augment Mundo. Jinx. Yasuo. I like Yasuo. One sec. Yasuo seems like a really good candidate for this. Let me see. Yasuo was really high physical damage to 3 people. He can use Silvermare for the CC immunity, that's for sure. I don't know if he cares. Like, he's Edgelord, right? See, but the problem is Edgelord actually also has an attack speed part in the trait that... Actually, no, it doesn't get lost, right? You convert attack speed into 80. Caitlyn Varus. I don't think the arrows can proc Silvermare though. No, Jhin can't. Like, you can just give Silvermare to Jhin. You don't need Precision for it. What time does the set drop on PBE? I would assume between 4 and 6 hours from now. There is no exact time because, like, what's gonna happen is that in around like 4 hours, the PBE is gonna go down. And then Riot is gonna update the PBE server. Now, sometimes it goes really fast. And sometimes they're gonna take longer because they run into bugs. So this is why I always give a time frame. The earliest you can play set 15 would be in like 4 hours, but that's unlikely. I think 5 to 6 hours is much more likely. But again, no guarantee. Absolutely zero guarantee. For all I know, this could take 8 hours. Like, sometimes there was a set where we got it at midnight in Europe. So there was one set where it was 8 hours from now. So yeah, it's between 4 and 8 hours. I don't know. There's actually, if I can recommend something, in the Mordog Discord, there's a channel that pings you when the PBE server goes up. I really, really recommend to take the role where you get pinged when PBE goes up. And it's going to be extremely useful because in the first week, there's going to be a daily patch. And there might be long queue times to get in. So if you get the Discord ping that the PBE is up, you can immediately log in and skip the login queue each evening. And I do this as well, like, and I thought it was always very helpful to know. It's in the Mordog Discord. There's a role you can take. There's a role you can take that gives you a ping when PBE is up, I believe. But I think they might have just... Did they change that recently? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to check, but maybe they removed it and they're gonna have to do it again. I don't know. I'll have to check. But yeah, so yeah, we have Precision Silvermare. We're still trying to figure out who can use this. Any chance Shift Artifact is going to be used as said? I mean, the problem with these the problem with the Shift Artifact is that it's a stat stick in a way where nothing, there will be, I mean, it's probably Kog'Maw. Like, Kog'Maw is by far the unit that makes the most sense with Shiv. The reason for this is because, let me see. Kog'Maw has gain 1 AP per monster trainer level, and you can be like level 30 or higher. So assuming you're level 30 or level 40, that's 40 AP already, right? So yeah, this pretty much just means that Kog'Maw is a kind of a pure auto attacker that has a lot of attack speed in his kit and also has AP in his kit. So that makes Kog'Maw the perfect user for Static Shift. Highest rank, I mean, I was high elo in like lower sets, you know, like I played a bit of competitive in like set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I kind of stopped caring around set 6, 7. And after that, I just focused on content creation and not on wasting my time on ladder. Blue exiled. Ash is a good... Oh, Ash is a good one, wait. I think you might be onto something. I think Ash is a really good one. Let me see. Okay, so Ash is... The next 8 attacks, fire bonus. I mean, split between the time. I mean, the arrows should not stun. That one doesn't work, but... Maybe... Oh, I just realized something. This is like an anime set, right? Because I just read the ability name for Ash. It's Gates of Avarosa. It's Gates of Babylon. It's a Fate reference. This is why they gave her the Portal Ultimate. This is a Fate reference. The arrows are supposed to be the Gilgamesh thingy. I just realized that now. So it's like, it's kind of an intentional Rise reprint because it fits to the flavor of the set. Yeah, there's a lot of references actually. I mean, there's like a crap ton of references in this set. Like the power snacks are devil fruits, obviously. The Mighty Mech is a Power Range, or no, what was it? Voltron? I think the Mighty Mech was a Voltron reference. There was so much. Yeah, losing comp is called Crystal Gambit. It kind of works like Heartsteel from Satan. Is there anything else? I mean, Flicker Blades here. Like the problem with stuff like Flicker Blade is you can't actually do that much stuff with it. Wait, let me... There's a compilation of references from set 15. Nice. It might make for a good video, to be honest. It's only 5% durability. I was wondering if how good Light Shield Crest is going to be this set, but if it's only 5% durability, I don't care enough for it. What comp you play with it? I mean, it's a lose streak trade. You can commit on it with the 7 piece, or you can just pivot out of it. If you commit on it, I think you have to play either around Ashe or Zyra. Prowler. There is definitely a lot. I think the theory crafting is going to be a little bit easier once I actually know which units can have which power-ups, because it's going to limit the amount of options we have. Which in this case is a good thing, because at the moment there's too many options to consider. Even something like efficient, right? We haven't even talked about this, but something like this might be good as well for Karma Malzahar with the Infinity cast. It's probably just 10 mana though. I don't think it will be more than 10. There's also Essence Share. I think that the one time I played against a Varus who actually had Essence Share, and I think it was like feeding mana to his allies. Efficient is only for high mana units. That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, the reason why I'm interested in reducing the mana is because I need to get the Blighting into... I need the Blighting Jewel to hit critical mass, so it goes infinite. I can't have Blighting go infinite if it takes me too long to cast at the start of the fight, because then the fight is going to be over before I go infinite. That's why it's relevant. This is honestly such a good... I need to play this, by the way, this augment. Xayah gains stats per Rakan level. Rakan gets stats for Xayah level. It's also really good within Star Guardians. It's a cool... I like this type of flavor, by the way. That's a really good flavor. Might also be interesting for 4-star. Like, this could be a cool power-up if you have 4-star, right? But how does this... By the way, can you get fan service twice? Like, how does this work? Does anybody know? Like, if I do fan service on Rakan, do both profit of it, or does only Rakan profit of it? Or does only Xayah profit of it? And assuming both profit of it... Nah, it has to be... Because if both profit, you could actually take it twice and then double dip again. Like... Morn mentioned getting it twice, really. So both can get fan service and then they both buff each other with it. That's actually kind of interesting. Okay, I like that. That's actually, that's a good bucket list goal. So to like the bucket list would be... Wait, can we get 4-star Xayah and Rakan with double fan service? That would be so cool. Wait, Xayah is 2 cost, right? Rakan... This should be doable. Wait, how do we get both of them to 4-star? Well, we're gonna have to open with Worth the Wait, and like it has to be Prismatic Worth the Wait, and it has to be Xayah or Rakan. That's step 1. How do we get how do we get the second 4-star? Bench, Pandora bench, maybe. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Wait. If you... Guys, I just realized something. Okay, listen. Stay with me on this one, okay? I'm gonna take an Ezreal, okay? And I'm gonna 3-star him. And I'm gonna give him the power-up... final form, okay? After 4-5, if he's 3-star, he becomes 4-star, okay? So now I will have a 4-star Ezreal. If I have the Pocket Recombobulator, I would be able to get a 4-star tier 2 this way in 4-5. It would actually be fairly simple if you think about it. All you need is the stupid augment here. You play tier 1 reroll, you prioritize final form, you praise, you get rocket recomp, and then you have a 4-star tier 2 in stage 4-5. Wait, but it's still not useful for Zaya Rakan, but it's not, yeah, unless you recomp specifically into Zaya Rakan, but that would be crazy lucky. Does Verisult count as one cast, continuously draining? No, it's one cast for sure. It's definitely only one cast, and he's draining his own mana. Final form checks, it isn't permanent. Oh, wait, was it a start of combat thing? Oh, darn it. So I guess there's no way to cheese it then? Oh, darn it. Oh, yeah, it's combat start. Ah, shit. Yeah, I can't use it then. Unless... Wait. Wait, I have it! I got it, guys! I think I got it. Wait. Recom. I have it! Do you guys know? I have it. Do you guys know what I want to do? I solved it. Who here can read my mind? Who here knows what I just realized? I figured it out. I figured how to cheese it. Okay, I'll give you a hint. One sec. Okay, one sec. It was... Where is it? Okay, so this is how it works, okay? We're going to Colossus, and then the Colossus is going to... Wait, is this comment start? Oh wait, is it already 4-star? Yes, no. So here's my idea. Can I, with the help of Colossus, move a 4-star unit on my bench? Does that work? Nah, I think it doesn't work, right? Because it's too late? Is it too late? No, so the idea, like, my idea was this. We click on Colossus. We hope the unit... I mean, wait, no, I think this can work. Listen. I need to wait longer. We wait until final form upgrades the unit to 4-star. Then I click on Colossus. Then the 4-star unit gets moved to the bench. And then I pocket recombobulator the 4-star unit on the bench. I think this can work. I think there's a 50-50 chance this might work. It would be so cursed. It would be so freaking cursed if this works. But I think it can, because, like, see, the problem is this. I clicked on Colossus too early. And as a consequence, it removed my unit. But
We
if
did
we
kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
I need to know what happens if I click on Colossus later when combat has started. Would the game pull a unit from me out of combat? Or could I just cheese Colossus for one round? I need to test Colossus. I need to know what happens if I click on this augment during combat. Do I just cheese the fight, or do I remove a unit? I might just maybe I just cheese the fight. See, you know what's really funny about this is I actually want my unit to get removed. I want my unit to go on the bench because that means I can do shenanigans. Oh, I have another question. Nah, I think removing the mech unit probably doesn't work, right? Yeah, because the mech doesn't the mech doesn't use up bench space. There might be a way. Might be a way to remove the bench. I'm not joking when I say this, but there might, like, using this Colossus trick might give me the option to bench my mech. Cause it could work like Zyra. No, but and no, not like Kale, but actually that nice Storyweaver Kale needed an emblem though. You could put Storyweaver Kale on your bench, but then you needed an emblem for it. Oh. Okay. I think I'm overcooking this, but it's a fun idea at least. I am interested in this. Very curious if this could work or not. Okay, let's see. Did we have an artifact we didn't really... Okay, I guess we didn't talk that much about which melee units want to be arranged, right? Okay, let's just go through the units a bit and let's think about whether or not a unit wants to be ranged. I don't think Aatrox cares. He's also tank. Garen Hero, I think, would like to be ranged, maybe. Oh yeah, somebody said that potential for Garen gives him HP stacking, right? This is all range. I don't think Cannon cares. Malphite does not care. Nafiri, I don't think cares. Zack does not care. What about Mundo? Every 7 attacks, deal bonus damage. Gain maximum health over 1 point. I mean, but the problem is he's a tank, right? So if you put him in the backline, he gets 5 mana per auto attack, but no mana from damage taken, so that's kind of bad. I think you want a fighter. Gangplank? Wait, Gangplank could work. Deal really high damage, nice, to the lowest health enemy within range. Wait. Can we do Killer Instinct Gangplank? Wait, I need to find something out. I want to know, is Gangplank total health or percentage? This is kind of important because... Wait, do I have a Gangplank game? I have some duelist games I could check. Okay. Okay, so the guy on the right here, this is GP. I think currently he checks within 2 hexes, right? He went for Yasuo. Is Yasuo currently percent? Nah, he's total, right? I think from the 3 options... Yeah, for sure. Okay, so it looks like GP is total health. GP is total health, which means he doesn't need Killer Instinct. He already, like, GP has a built-in Killer Instinct. So it doesn't even make sense for him to get it. It's total health from the looks of it. Like, otherwise, this doesn't really make sense. Wait, he went on Garen here, right? Oh yeah, but because Katarina is not in range. Katarina jumped out of range. And this one doesn't really tell me anything. This one doesn't tell me anything. I mean, he went here, he clearly went on Rel, right? And Malphite clearly has lower percentage. So I think this pretty much proves it for me, right? Okay, so Gangplank is total health. That's a big deal. Because that means Gangplank is actually amazing with range. So maybe... Okay, so Gangplank is total health. That means the sniper... Wait, you don't even care about Fishbones in this... Technically, you don't care about Fishbones. I mean, Fishbones is still good because it gives you 6 range total. But actually, no, what you can do is you can do stretchy arms, right? Yeah. You can do stretchy arms GP. It's... stretch... Okay, stretchy arms gives you 1 attack range per kill. I don't know why the description is wrong, but stretchy arms gives you 1 attack range per kill. I had it on Shen Hero. So if you do something like sniper plus stretchy arms GP, I think that's broken. So he's gonna like he needs to have like 1 kill or something, and he's gonna start one-shotting the enemy backline. That's a big one, I think. That's a really annoying one to deal with. Okay, that one I should remember. Oh, it also means, wait, do we have a sniper emblem? Because potentially sniper emblem / focus is both good on GP. Okay. Add a Ludens for fun? No, I want gold. I think if I kill people with Ludens, I'm not getting gold. At least I don't think I get... Yeah, I think the unit needs to specifically die from the golden Giga gun. Subconfig. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see, what else do we have? Melee. Koboko does not care. It's way too slow as well. We don't want tanks, we want fighters. Fighters is the best, because fighters gain 10 mana per auto attack. That's what we're after. Deal physical damage to enemies in a 1 hex radius. Jace could work with Fishbones and snipers, but I don't know if it's good enough. Also, I don't know if Jace... I mean, is Jace considered an AD tank or an AD fighter? Because I feel like he should be AD fighter, no? Does he actually dash? I haven't seen range Jace yet, so I don't know if he dashes. I mean, Smolder is a decent Fishbones user, but... No, wait, Smolder is Killer Instinct user. Yeah, Smolder is Killer Instinct. Because if you can give power up to Smolder, you can give him items as well. So, yeah, I think this is Killer Instinct Smolder. That actually makes a lot of sense, because he gets +1 range, so he should be 5 range. And then he always goes for lowest total HP. That would also be so good with Ludens here. No, like, Lulu is not even a unit, really. You can't really play Lulu. If you play Lulu, you just choose one of your Pokemons that you play. I mean, you can interchange them if you want. Point being is, Smolder is a unit, Ramos is a unit, Kog'Maw is a unit, Lulu is not a unit. That's kind of how you have to think about her. Okay. Do we have anything here on the melee side? Udyr Hero is probably a good... I don't know, Udyr Hero plus range, maybe? Yasuo's... Wait, is Is that a skin, or did it just do a joke and use the Yasuo from the cinematic? From the I'm Still Here? I just realized that we have old man Yasuo. Is that a reference to I'm Still Here cinematic, or is there actually a skin that makes him old? It is a skin. Old dog Yasuo. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, they made the skin after the cinematic. Okay. I was wondering because it kind of looked like the cinematic. Huh. Interesting. I feel like Akali is also going to be a really annoying unit to itemize. She's Executioner, so she's going to be like a Hand of Justice type user. I mean, she's just KDA Akali, right? So it's probably like double Hosh plus Eon. If I had to take a guess. Jarvan doesn't care. Oh yeah, I guess... Wait, do we have the Zone Bomb back? I think somebody mentioned it earlier in chat. I didn't really think about it, but... If we put Atomic on Jarvan... Store at combat start. Store every second during combat. On death, deal magic damage in a radius based on health stored. So, I assume Atomic works on Jarvan, right? Because it's probably a Zon Jarvan reference, the Chem Bomb. Is Eon needed? Sometimes it's just for burst, so she survives like a Seraphine ultimate and stuff like that, but you can do it without it as well. You can go damage. Oh, so Zon Jarvan might actually be a thing. That's something worth considering. Yeah, maybe there's like a build where we do triple Vamox Atomic Jarvan and we just put him in the front line. Okay, let's see. Triple Vamox Zon Atomic Jarvan. Zon. Okay. Cassandra's definitely a user for range. We already talked about that. I wonder if Cassandra, can he get Killer Instinct? I wonder. Like, this is kind of useful. This would be useful to know if Cassandra can get it or not. Volibear. Oh yeah, Volibear is a really good range user, right? Like, Volibear is kind of like Olaf. So Volibear is like the perfect user, I think, for Fishbone Sniper. Or Killer Instinct. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of Volibear with range items for sure. Quite frankly, you could just do GP as an opener with a ranged item, and then you go into Volibear with level 8 rush. Now there's a power up. So Kasayan, he goes all out at the start of the fight, and he doesn't lose HP. I was wondering about ranged Braum. Like, because like ranged Braum. So because like, if you have like a Fishbone Sniper Braum, you could potentially like take a unit from the backline and then just yeet it. It would be funny if the ranged Braum just like, he takes the enemy carry and then just yeets them away. I want to see if that works or not. Aren't slamming with Volibear? No, I think it works. Every fourth attack deal physical damage in a 1x radius centered on the target. See, it's not based on where Volibear is standing. And then when he's changing target, he also slams for more damage. And I think Mort mentioned this as positive synergy with Fishbones. So Volibear is by far, he's literally designed to be Fishbone Sniper focus. He's literally designed to be like this. Or double Fishbones or whatever. You are supposed to put Fishbones and range increasing stuff on Volibear. He is kind of like an Olaf in that regard. There might be some Lee Sin stuff where you can make him range. I don't know. I have to. It depends on how much he's like actually jumping melee again. And then I guess there's Yona, right? Yeah, Yona is probably pretty good as well. Yona in the backline can just stack infinite attack speed. Has Zyra been a 5-cost before? Trying to remember. We had a Zyra that had her ultimate at least. I remember that one. Is that... Wait, which Zyra had her ultimate? The big AoE knock-up thing. Dude, there's so many sets now, I don't remember. We had a Zyra that had the ult, but I'm trying to... But I don't know if she was tier 5 or tier 4. Dragonmancer, I don't remember. It's too many sets, man. It's too many sets. I don't remember anymore. Oh yeah, okay. Let's actually... So we have like so many interactions now to test. Let's actually talk a little bit about potential meta comps. Potential comps. Okay. I think one thing you can already expect to see is this. Crew reroll. So I think the core will always look like... I think the core will look like this. You roll for Malphite 3, you roll for Silver 3. You roll for Gnar 3. And then you're gonna work towards initial... And then at some point you're gonna work towards Ziggs 3 and Shen 3. Planet Blue, thanks for the raid. Hello everyone. Then I think the other core units here is... So somebody that actually fits really well is Jenna. Because Jenna is Protector together with Strategist. Somebody who also fits really well is Jarvan, because he's a frontliner who offers you CC and is also Strategist. And another unit that actually works really well is Braum, because you're playing Gnar, which means you have Luchador, you have Bastion with Shen, and Braum has a really nice way to capping out the board and take less damage, etc. So this is currently level 8. I think you don't care for Edgelord, because I think Edgelord is Shen. So Edgelord here is worthless. So I think it's just Twisted Fate. I think it's just TF, honestly. I think this is your final board for the crew reroll. So you do Silver 3, and then the moment you have the first 3-star, you get XP per rerolling, and you can use that to get the other crew members, and you level. Once you have everything, your aim is to go to level 9, cap out the board with TF, Braum, and Jarvan. I'm pretty sure this is more or less how you play the crew. The Jenna is optional if you want. You don't have to play Jenna if you don't want to, but she does fit in, and she's nice and cheap in the early mid game. But yeah. You could go for a different sniper setup. Let me just see. Well, if you don't go for Gnar, then let's see, what are ways to do this? You could do Jinx with Rel. That would be one option. You throw in a Jinx and a Rel. This gives you a Star Guardian plus Bastion setup, even though you technically don't need to do Rel, unless she's like 3-star, whatever. It's not that great though. We have Varus as well, and we have Cassandra. So this one is actually a really good way of capping out, because Cassandra is really nice tier 4 frontliner. He can take like tank and AD items, so he's kind of like flexible. And this gives you Wraith with Varus and Sniper. This is probably caps out harder than the Gnar Braum thing, or it's just an alternative version, I guess. So your TF is optional. You don't need to play TF. The difference between playing TF and not playing TF is, I believe, 6% HP and 6% attack speed for every crew member, plus the bonus loot you get from his gacha trade. So yeah. Technically, yeah, you can also do Gnar with the Volibear. This gives you Edgelord with Luchador, I think, yeah. But like I said, I don't like this version that much. I don't think Volibear really fits in. You don't have items for Volley. Your Sivir will be fully itemized, and as a like Nan never sees items in this comp anyway. But yeah, obviously this comp is super good with Worth the Wait. It's good with. I thought it was great with no scout, no pivot. There's what else is there? Build-A-Bot. There's a lot of stuff that's actually really good in this comp. So yeah, this is like the crew. How you want to cap out the late game is up to you. I think one of the average comp, like this is gonna be one of the versions you're gonna see a lot, I think. But yeah, see you know what the problem is with the Cassandra Varus thing? You're a little bit broke because you're playing tier 1 reroll. So the chances of you actually getting a Jarvan 2 and a Cassandra 2 and a Varus 2, that's low. Which means most of the time having, like, you don't care that much if Braum is 1-star or 2-star because he's there for the champ trait. Like, Braum is not going to be your main tank. Jarvan 2 and Malphite 3, or even Shen to an extent, is going to be your tank. So Braum is just there for the Poros. And you don't need him to be 3-star. 2-star, I mean. And so this is the problem with Cassandra Varus. If you can afford it to get Cassandra 2, Varus 2, you're probably capping harder. But getting there from a tier 1 reroll comp is not that easy. So this is just something worth considering for this comp. But yeah, this is sort of like the core of the crew. How do the tier 3-star loot orbs work? Can you receive them when you already have a 3-star? I don't know the answer to this. I believe I've only gotten 3-star orbs when I didn't have the 3-star. And I kept selling them, so I've never confirmed if you can actually get a 4-star with the Twisted Fate. Okay, I mean, we should probably talk about Kayle. See, the way Kayle will work the best at the moment, I believe, was... Most people didn't actually go for Kayle 3, because Kayle was so overtuned that you would rush levels. And rushing levels with Kayle can make a lot of sense, because the level 9 is really important. Every attack launches a wave. Waves travel farther. And also, if you have Final Ascent, then reaching level 10 is pretty important as well. But level 10 is going to be a bit harder. So Kayle, like, you don't need to think of Kayle as you need to 3-star her. Because this opener will be contested a lot. And then if you're going to waste too much gold trying to get Kayle 3 and Zek 3, when 2-star might be enough. I think the overall core for Kayle is probably going to be around 4 Duelist with 4 Wraith. The 4 Wraith was definitely worth it. I do recommend that. And there's some great Wraith units towards late game. So just as an example, you can cap out with Varus. You can have... Here you can have like the Cassandra Varus, really nice. I do with... Wait, I think you want the Jhin here, right? Yeah, this is a bit awkward because having Jhin is important. Like, if you want to play Varus, you probably want to play Jhin just for the sniper. Which means either you give up the Kayle, but that's probably not a good idea, which means you might have to give up the Zek. Maybe it's like this, and then you focus on Duelist and Frontline. Well, to be fair, if you pivot, if you go into Varus, you don't actually need the Duelists anymore, if I think about it. Yeah, how exactly do you want to build Kayle? Let me see how some of my opponents played it. I remember facing a Kayle board when I was playing Darius, I think. When I was playing Darius, I was facing a Kayle board. Right? No, that was not it. When was I facing Kayle? It was a game where the guy bunkered in with the Kayle. I think I got 2nd place. Oh, it was a game where I tried to go for a 3-star legendary and I didn't get it. But it was not the Lee Sin game. It must have been the game where I got Twisted Fate. Was it Mech? Oh no, this guy is Smolder. He actually has Dawncore Karma. Interesting. Must have been one of my TF games. This was the Ash 3. Dude, I can't find this game. What was the game where the guy bunkered in with a KO? Was it the Echo game? Actually, was it the... Yeah, it was the Echo game, I think. Okay, let's see. What does guy actually play? I mean, this guy had a really mean Caitlyn. Oh, no, wait. But the Echo game was the one where I died to Lee, though. What does this guy actually play here? It's still interesting to see. So this guy went for a Kale with Ginzo Flicker. He has Jin Varus for Sniper and Brave. He skipped the Zac. Yes. I think this looks like a Juggernaut Lee Sin because this is... This looks like 4 Juggernaut, 2 Protector. I don't see Bastion, right? I think he's missing the Bastion here for the Braum. I think he's just playing Braum for Braum. It might, maybe, I wonder if it's a Jugger. I mean, and I think he's playing Braum for Lucha because of Mundo. Oh yeah, this guy tried to go for Varus 3, but gave up. I remember facing some really annoying Kale builds. I don't have that many games. Is this Kale? No, this Kaiser, right? Was it Shen? No, Shen I faced Udi in the end. It's annoying if I can't find it. This is Shen Hero. I don't think it was Callista game. The guy had something else. It was mech. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of mech, by the way. You're gonna see a lot of mech. This was Syra. Why can't I find you? Wait, was it a Varus game? No, right? Ah, dude, I can't find this game anymore. This is annoying me. Hero Vi game? Oh, was that the reason why he bunkered in? Because I had Spectral? That actually makes sense. Yeah, thank you. My god, the answer is always Vi Hero, by the way. Okay, let's actually try to figure out what this guy played. I'm curious. Okay, so Juggernaut. Udi is also Juggernaut, right? This is a 2-Rave setup, 6 Juggernaut. He's using Ash for Duelist. And what is the unit in the back? I don't see it. It's Kaiser, right? I think Kaiser's also Duelist. So it's a 4 Duelist Juggernaut. So it looks like the Kale players during the playtest were focusing on the Juggernaut frontline. Interesting. I guess it's a lot coming from Udyr. They want to play Udyr for Mentor Duelist. And this causes them to pivot towards Juggers. They can also reroll. I guess they can also... I suppose one of the openers is that you use Zac with Aatrox because of heavyweight, which means there's a high chance you have Aatrox Kale 3-star and then you want to stay on the Aatrox. But Aatrox is Jugger, so you end up... And like... The thing is, like, Jugger is a better frontline in late game than Heavyweight. Heavyweight is actually really bad because if you look at the Heavyweight, there's no tier 5. Tier 4 is Poppy, which is quite frankly not a frontliner. She's more like a BT Sterak 80 fighter. And then you go into tier 3, which is, again, very fighter-based, This means that Heavyweight is actually pretty worthless in late game and you want to pivot out of it. I do not recommend going Heavyweight frontline in this set. Unless you commit on like a Darius Jace reroll. So that means... yeah, it looks like you want to go towards Juggers then. There's also a question if you want to stay on the Wraiths or not. Playing Varus without Sniper would feel pretty bad. No, I was fine with the art style. Has never bothered me. So I guess the opener would be maybe like a heavyweight Juggernaut Wraith mix, but you pivot out of the heavyweights. And you might even pivot out of 4 Wraith. You might actually cut down to 2 Wraiths in late game. Do we have like snipers instead of Jhin we could run? Jinx. That's tricky. I mean, if you play Kayle as carry, I don't even know if you want to go the Varus version. Maybe it's actually... maybe it's different. Trade tracker doesn't matter because trade tracker is gone. There's no trade tracker in set 14, set 15. Riot concluded that the trade tracker would be too broken in the set, so they removed it. For duelist over for rough. Yeah, I feel like the... Let me just see. What do we have on the duelist side? So the good news about duelist is actually we have Lee Sin. And we have Ashe. So Lee Sin is kind of cool because we can do Juggernaut Lee Sin and we can do Duelist Lee Sin. So he kind of fits perfectly into this comp, right? Because if we need more front, like if we want to max out Juggernaut, we just play and we don't care that much about Duelist or whatever. We go deeper here. But if we care more about like 4 or 6 Duelist, then we commit on the Duelist side of Lee Sin. So Lee Sin is definitely one of the ways to cap out the Kayle board for sure. Maybe give him the power up that gives him all trade bony. So you get Juggernaut and Duelist. I don't know if I want to give up a power up for that. See, the problem is, you know what you're giving up for that though? You're giving up a lot. To get that one piece, because here's the thing, right? There's a power up that is called Tankzilla. Gain 20% HP, and after 12 seconds, you board-wide stun everyone for 1.5 seconds. This is what you're giving up. Like this is like the what do you call it? The baseline. So if you say something like, hey, give the power up to Lee, so you get +1 to one of the trades, this is your baseline that you're working against. Because we have to assume one power up is on Kayle, which is probably Final Ascent. And the other one is something like this, like Tankzilla, that like just stuns people in the front line to buy you time to scale. And I feel like +1 to Juggernaut or +1 to Duelist is not worth it. Especially because we're not going super deep into the trade. I mean, there is one good thing about this, which is if Lee Sin is Juggernaut and Duelist and you max out Duelist, he actually has a crap ton of durability. Yeah, if you have 6 Duelist and Lee Sin has +1 to both, he gets 12 durability from Duelist, and then he probably gets another 20 to 35 from Juggernaut. I mean, it's not terrible, but I feel like this is only worth it if you have Lee 2, and he actually has some items. We could use the Executioner form to an extent, yeah. How does the trade actually work? I guess you can still choose the form and you just get the other traits. Yeah, okay, so I'm not fully sure about the Kayle yet. How deep you go into Jugger, how deep you go into Duelist. What I will say about Kayle is this. You should check, like, don't over focus on Kayle 3. Kayle 2 is often enough. Your opener most likely looks like this. Kayle 2, Zek 2, Aatrox 2. Do not over focus on 3-star unless you have final form. And you have 2 chances. You have 2 chances to get Final Ascent, because I think... No, actually, yeah. I think you can only get this in stage 2, I believe. I think. Maybe it's stage 3, but I think it's stage 2 only. which means that you open with Kale, you give her power snacks, you check for Final Ascent. If you don't get it, you reset, you try again. If you don't get it again, I think you give up. Like, I mean, you give up playing Kale. Maybe. You can go 6 Jugger, no question about it. You can go 6 Jugger. It's probably good to buy you time. 6 Jugger would be... I mean, assuming we're not playing Wraith. I mean, you can cut Wraith if you're only playing the 2-piece, I suppose. It would look something like this, right? 3, 6, 7. Maybe it's like this, but then Varus doesn't have Sniper, which is a bit awkward. I don't know, like 6 Jugger with Kale is a bit awkward. Akali would destroy you. I think most Kales actually play Gunblade. It also makes sense to play Gunblade if you're playing Juggernaut, because Juggernaut is like these... what was the trait called in set 13? The Vendor trait. Why don't I remember this? What was the trait that Vendor had in set 13? Because it worked the same way. It was more durability when high HP. And this trait is like really good if you have Gunblade backliners. Was it Watcher? Okay. Yeah, so like traits like Watcher and Juggernaut, they scale super hard with Gunblade backliners. Because the Gunblade is gonna keep them above the threshold, which constantly gives them higher durability, right? Yeah. So I feel like your dream is probably to have like something like this. Assuming you don't have Flicker though. You could try, like I think if you do QSS, this build is okay, but I think you're gonna run into DPS problems fairly fast. Because like you only have level 6 Kale, not level 9 Kale. You might probably, I think you're gonna have to skip the QSS for a damage item. But you can't do double Ginzo. Double Ginzo is not worth it. Which means Archangel, I guess? Maybe it's this. Is it Archangel? It's like a Twisted Fate build, right? Bye-bye, Morriston. Yeah, it could be something like this, maybe. So, vertical Juggernauts, level rush with Final Ascent Kale. Titans? Nah, I think Titans goes on set or Lee Sin. You have some pretty good Titans users here. The one thing I don't like here is that I don't have Sniper for Varus. That bothers me a bit. 3, 6, 7, 8. Technically, with Kale boards, I think you need to talk about level 9 boards because Kale really needs level 9. So you get the wave every auto attack. So technically we have space. We have space for like a Gnar, for example. This gives us Luchador with Sniper, for example. But yeah, if you see, the thing is like potential capouts are Lee 2, Varus 2, level 10 Final Ascent Kale, set 3, anything else? I suppose you could also play Ashe and cap out with Ashe, because she's let's see, what do we have on the sniper side? With Jinx, and what we have on the duelist side? Ashe. Potential Jinx or Ashe as well. I do think maybe Kale is gonna go away from Wraith. I think the Wraith is just your opener then. It's like 2 to 4 Wraiths early mid game and then pivot into Jugger from Wraith. Probably, I would say. So I guess it's gonna take a while until you hit 6 Jugger though. Like your early game is probably, I think it's gonna be 1 Zeg for the heavyweight Wraith. Wait, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. You will rush level, like you will rush levels a lot. You should be level 7 and level 8 really fast. But 2 duelists might not be enough. No, you like. I mean, it depends how much they're gonna nerf Kale. But if we assume playtest Kale, this is actually fine because playtest Kale did not need 3-star. Playtest Kale, you could just Kale 2-star into level rush. But yeah, okay. Let's talk about something else. Let's see, what do we got? I think the Soul Fighters overall are very easy to play. I think the opener is gonna be you do the Callista positioning with the isolated Zinzao. I'm pretty sure you want to have a Jugger here and a Bastion. Aatrox. How do we get Jugger Bastion in here? Let me see. I think Vi actually had decent utility, right? She gets defensive stats, she heals, she has a Sun, and she has Sunder. So she's actually fairly good filler Jugger. And I think you want... Having an Executioner for Callista would be useful, but the only issue is that Rise is obviously what you want, but... Like, a lot of the times when I was playing Callista, I ran into this trouble that it was so easy to get to cap out the Soul Fighters that I almost never had a spot for Executioners. Unless you want the... Maybe it's like the Soul Fighter emblem on an Executioner. That could maybe make sense. I can tell you this though. Callista has a really sweet opener. The 4 Soul Fighter Callista opener is really sweet. But you kind of wished Callista was a duelist, but she's an Executioner. But you'd rather see, she's attack caster, right? So attack caster means she gets 7 mana per auto attack plus the 2 mana regen. This is really annoying because she casts pretty late. Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking opener. I think you can play the opener without the emblem, but the commitment needs the emblem. I think this would be my argument. You can open Soul Fighter without emblem, but if you want to actually play 8 Soul Fighter, yeah, you need emblem for sure. Can you reroll Callista? Yes, you can. That is possible. I've seen some pretty nasty Callista 3-star comps. But I think it's augment dependent. I think you don't randomly decide to do Callista 3. There needs to be something there in the augments that heavily pushes you towards it. Let me think. Like, the easiest comp you can play, by the way. So, if you're a complete beginner, I mean, and, well, the easiest way to learn would be to go to Tokka's Trial. But the easiest comp I can recommend is this. You go 6 heavyweight, you throw in like a Kaiser, you 3-star, Jace, and Darius. Have fun. This is about as easy and brain dead as you can play. It's level 7, vertical heavyweight, 2 tier 3 units to 3-star. This is as dumb and brain dead as you can play, and you probably will make a top 4. You might struggle in late game because this comp doesn't cap that hard, but this is an easy, convenient way of farming top 4s. Just play Darius carry with level 7 tier 3 reroll. Easiest comp you can play to probably immediately see a bit of success. Darius definitely strong enough to justify this. Can you play Cade reroll? Yes. Cade is actually pretty good from what I've seen. I think Cade might be Battle Academia though, right? Because you can do Jace, Caitlyn tier 3 reroll. It's gonna look a bit different though. You want 1 sniper and then some, and then a bit more Battle Academia units. Leona's front. Is it a 5-piece? I think it's a... but Battle Academia might be one of these cases where you only want to have the 5-piece in the mid game and you cut down to 3 if you can't reach 7. Might actually be a 3-piece then. Yeah, it might be 3-piece. It might be something like this. Actually, no, wait. I think Jace is first then. But wait, if you do Garen, you actually have Bastion, so that's good. Maybe it's this then. But if you do Jace, you have a tier 3 to reroll. Kale can do... She goes farthest enemy, so yes. There's... Kale can do the Callista trick. I mean, there's like... Wait. Callista can shoot through the gap. Caitlyn can shoot through the gap. And I believe Lucian can do it as well. Lucian has... I know, actually Lucian has towards the target, right? Never mind. I think there was one more unit that has furthest target. I'm trying to remember. Was it only these two? No, there was one more, no? GP. Nah, GP doesn't go target, he goes lowest. He goes like for low HP. Ziggs? Nah, he goes for auto attack. Was it Senna? But Senna kind of shoots through. Nah, Senna shoots through. I mean, maybe it's only these two after all. I mean, 2 is already a lot. Usually sometimes you don't even have a single unit that does this. So yeah, both Callista and Caitlyn can shoot through the gaps too. And both of them are amazing with Ludens as well. If you see Ludens, take it, man. Ludens is giga broken on this set. Can I post all the class emblems on Discord? Yeah. I mean, you can also just... I can just go through them and you just make a short clip of it if you want. Okay, let's see. Okay, and I'm gonna start now. Sorcerer, 10 AP, holder gains 15% mobility from all sources. Duelist, attacks deal 12 bonus true damage, plus 6 bonus true damage for each time the target was damaged. So it's kind of like the paper cut thing anomaly. Edgelord, deal physical damage to an enemy, reduce their armor by 2. That's the marksman effect. Executioner, attacks and abilities that critically strike, deal 20% bonus true damage over 3 seconds. Prodigy, on cast, shield the lowest percent ally for 250% of mana spent. Heavyweight, the holder gains the heavyweight trait and gains 150 max health on takedown. Bastion, gain 15% of armor as attack damage, 15% of MR as ability power. And Juggernaut, while above 50% health, gain 30% attack speed. As for the spatulas, something that's worth noting is the Battle Academia emblem gives you 10% damage amp per potential, and the potential you can see in the trait, which is 357, meaning a unit with a Battle Academia emblem on 7 Battle Academia gets 70% damage amp. And I think those were all the effects. I don't think the other spatulas have anything worth talking about. Does every Star Guardian gain all the bonus or their own? The way it works is that every Star Guardian gets every bonus. So to make a really simple example, you play Rel and Syndra. The Rel bonus is gain a shield. The Syndra bonus is gain 10 AP every 3 seconds. So what happens now is that Syndra gets the shield and Rel gets, like, both get the shield and both get the ability every few seconds. So now if I throw in a Nico, Nico is 20% healing and shield effectiveness. Okay, so now everybody gets a shield and the shield is 20% more effective. So now everybody gets, I don't know, what is it, 450 shield or whatever. So now everybody has a larger shield. And if I throw in an Ahri, then Ahri is, after casting, 7 mana over 2 seconds. So now if Syndra casts, she gets mana. If Nico casts, she gets mana. That's kind of how it works. In a way, it's like a guild type trait, but instead of pure stats, you actually get like effects. You get like ability effects and stuff like this. I think I had one Star Guardian game that went terrible that I never showed. So here you can see, for example, the fight starts, and you can see Syndra gets a start of combat shield, Nico gets a start of combat shield, and Rel gets a start of combat shield. And if I go a bit further, you have more Star Guardians. Ari gets a shield, Zaya gets a shield, Poppy gets a shield. And for example, if Syndra will cast, she now activates the Arif effect that she will regen mana. And because of Zaya, every 3 auto attacks, there is bonus magic damage from all these Star Guardians. So it's a very cohesive trait. So yeah. Actually, guys, my jaw is kind of hurting because I've been straight up talking for how long? Actually, should I do a little bit longer? Okay, we can do it like this. I kind of want to eat something, so I'll just answer all the questions in chat for the next 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna take a break, and then I'll return tomorrow with PvE gameplay. So if you have any questions regarding anything for set 15, now's a good time. I'll just answer everything, and I'll be back tomorrow. I won't stream today anymore. No, I'm not doing an evening stream. I already know this, because it's probably too late for me to stream. I don't like evening streams. 48-hour stream? No. Definitely no. PvE is coming in like 4 hours, but I already streamed a long time, and like I said, I don't like to stream in the evenings. So my first set 15 PvE stream will be tomorrow morning, at least from my. Do you like rock anime mascot? I don't know what that means. Jin reroll might be fine, yeah, especially if you have something like Silvermare. Do champions with hero augments get their class changed? Yes. Every single unit with a hero augment gets their class changed, yes. Zac becomes a magic specialist, Shen becomes a magic marksman, so yes. That is in fact... So Shen becoming a marksman means he gets 10 mana per auto attack. Instead of like the 5 mana per auto attack. So he can actually like properly use his ultimate in the backline. Is the new artifact version slot on Varus? Dawn Core? It might be a bit worse on him, yeah. Wasn't it 7 per auto attack? Nah, Magic Marksman get 10. It's what you're looking for is Caster. Caster is the archetype with 7 mana per auto attack, but they also get 2 mana regen. But there's like a difference between a marksman and a caster. For example, so Callista I believe she's considered an 80 caster, so she has 7 mana per attack. But there is an archetype that's called marksman. That's more based on auto attacks. I think Gnar would fit this. I can see Gnar being probably a marksman. So Gnar gets 10 mana per auto attack and Callista gets 7. Can you stack Dawn Core? Let me just check. I don't know if it's unique. Echo Prodigy. It should say unique in the item description. It doesn't say unique, so I'm gonna go with you can stack it. So yes, it looks like you can stack it. Is Jin a specialist? Maybe. I haven't checked. I haven't clicked on Jin, but considering Jin, yeah, I think Jin should be a specialist, yes, because he doesn't have a mana system, right? Jin has his own resource where every 4 attack he deals more damage. Therefore, he should be a specialist by that definition, yes. Mordog mentioned that all items are non-unique. I didn't know I didn't notice Mana Zane is not unique anymore, but was anything else even unique from the artifacts? Because I feel like everything was already non-unique. Wait, what about Trickster? Are you telling me I can stack Trickster on the same unit? Is this what you're telling me? Is Trickster not unique anymore? Because, wait, what about Trenchcoat? Trenchcoat and Trickster are unique. What about them? What about Zhonya's? Zhonya's also unique. Dude, there's so many unique items here. Look at this. There's Trickster, there's Trenchcoat, Zhonya's. Actually, maybe that was it. He meant only normal items, yeah. If Jin and Precision converts attack speed to 80, the new range blade should scale infinite 80. Yeah, we kind of had this already with like Urgot in... I mean, well, we had this in the past as well, where you get some... You could give like... sometimes as a joke, there was a build where you give Blade Master to Jin, and every Blade Master proc would give him like 280. Edgelord Emblem on Ash. Yeah, probably good. She is duelist after all. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, she does profit of Edgelord a lot. Like her entire kit can make use of it. So yeah, I can see that one. I mean, Artifact Thief Gloves is gone. It's not in the game anymore. It was for a very short time. It was in the game in the Satan revival, but they actually removed it. There was like a Heartsteel cash out that could give you the Artifact Thief's Gloves, but it was not intended. Okay, then I'll leave it at that. That means I wish you guys a lot of fun if you're gonna be playing in a few hours. But yeah, like I said, I will probably not be streaming. Which means we will see each other tomorrow, probably around 12 is when I'm going to start the stream. And yeah, I think for the beginning we might actually do some viewer games. So if you want to hop in and just chill and learn the set, feel free. Everyone is welcome. Okay, then I'm out for today. Thank you for everyone. Thanks for all the gift subs and the YouTube memberships and everything. Hope you guys learned something and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.